What's good, Joel? Welcome into the stream. Welcome into the stream. Welcome into the stream. What good? What good? What good? Oh, post. Got a post. Give me 1 second.
Check it out. Now that you're feeling real tipsy, let me take you on a trip and roll with me. Where the brothers get their party on every day, because we got to do that anyway. Hey, it's time to get on down to the funky rhythm and the sound, cause I gotta hit you up,
big baby.
Inside that like gravy, yeah. Bump that stuff in your trunk every day and let them big busters know that we don't play. Hey, it's the funk coming through, hitting you every single day of the week. Yo, come on.
Radio. I'm getting distracted, chat. Okay. Post. We talking about this new Core A gaming video that came out. The different archetypes of fighting games, bro. The different archetype of fighting game. Okay. Chat. Welcome one, welcome all. Hello, everybody. I hope everybody's having a great moon day. Woo! Welcome one, welcome everyone. Welcome into the stream. Today we're going to be talking about fighting games, chat. We're going to be talking about the different types of fighting games. Core A gaming. You guys might have remembered them back from when we used to watch them quite a bit. They used to cover a lot of different fighting game topics and things like that, and I would bounce off of them. Well, guess what? They're back. They finally posted another video talking about fighting games yet again. And so your boy is about to lock in. We're going to sit down. We're going to watch this together. We're going to talk about the different types of fighting games, and I'll finally be able to have study. Like, when it comes to subjects and things like this, guys, it takes a lot of study and resources to like put this all to the forefront of where I've told you guys like things like this in small bite-sized portions, but I don't have the time, chat, to sit down and like get all of this stuff together. I barely have time to like really try to get my thoughts together for things like this, where we sit down on stream, we watch a video, we talk about a subject matter, things like that, to make sure that the information that I'm providing you in the video is correct, to make sure that I'm not crazy when I'm talking about something. There's something on the side of my pants, chat. But all of this is something that takes time for me figuring out what I'm going to be talking about on stream, and some stuff gets skipped because I'm like, man, I don't have enough information, and I don't know if I can coherently communicate this, like especially on the fly like I usually do. I don't script anything. So I've been wanting to talk about the different types of fighting game for a while, because back in the day, I remember back in the day I had a stream of where I was talking about how Smash Brothers is not a fighting game. and a lot of people got upset with me, but I can explain it. I just have to sit down, think about it versus throwing a bunch of word salad at you guys, especially as a lot of you guys that come through my stream don't play fighting games for real. So this is a great video that he happened to come up with, because all I did was listen to the first few moments and I was like, oh yeah, this is time. Let's lock in. We're going to show this to you guys. So everybody grab your drinks, grab your snacks. It's time. Let me show you what time it is. We're going to lock in. We're going to watch this video. It's a little bit lengthy one. And then after that, we're going to play some games. That's going to lead into a couple other things. I think we're going to be flying out to New Zealand and playing some Pokemon TCG Go Pocket. Things like that. Yeah. We're going to get down. We're going to get down today, chat. Lock in. It's going to be a great day. Let me grab myself some coffee and we're going to lock in the moment I get back with this coffee. Trust. Watch. Oh, chat. I got a Sora amiibo. Hold on, let me grab this coffee.
Check it out. Now that you're feeling real tipsy, let me take you on a trip and roll with me. With the brothers get their party on every day, because we got to do that anyway. Hey, it's time to get on down to the funky rhythm and the sound, cause I gotta hit you up, big baby, and stop that woo like gravy. Yeah, bump that stuff in your trunk every day. Let them big busters know that we don't play. Hey, it's the funk coming through, hitting you every single day of the week. Yo, come on. Check it out. Now that you're feeling real tipsy, let me take you on a trip and roll with me. Where the brothers get their party on every day, because we got to do that anyway. Hey, it's time to get on down to the funky, funky rhythm and the sound. Cause I gotta hit you up, big baby, and sock that woo like gravy. Yeah, put the stuff in your trunk every day. Let them big busters know that we don't play. Hey, it's the funk coming through, hitting you every single day of the week. Yo, come on, come on, come on, come on. Radio.
Chat. What's good? What's good? We got a Sora amiibo. Chat room. Look at this boy. Sora. It's Sora. The box is beat up though. So like that's the only problem I have with it. We're about to bust this bad boy. Bust this chat. I know it hurts your soul, right? We're about to bust this bad boy. The box is tore up, bro. Like I hate tore up boxes. Let's go bust this bad boy open so we can see him in hand, yeah? Check it out. Now it's feeling good to see and roll with me every day. Anyway, yeah. To get on down in the sound. Big baby. Okay. Oh, I see. I was like, I don't take amiibos out of the packaging, chat. Like I did not know that this was a little box like that. But anyway, chat, look. The boy, so rare. Huh? Look at that nice little sword. I hate the lipstick though. I see the lipstick around the lips. The keyblade looks nice. One of the hardest things in figurines are the hands, and the hands don't look terrible, but they do look kind of woof. Scuffered. Hair looks really good though. Hair looks real nice. That detail on that hair is sick. And then on the clothing. Focus. It hates me, chat. But yeah, you guys get the point. Since we got the chain here, I really wish the chain was here. Like this is just painted on the chain on the side. Side chain is painted on. It's a good figurine. It's a nice little figurine, chat. Yeah, we like this. We like this, chat. Let's toss this bad boy out. It's trash. All right, chat. So, oh, there's this weird looking new game that's coming out. That has a trailer, chat. Everybody lock in. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You guys got your drinks, got your snacks already. It's time. Let me show you what time it is. Come on, get over here. Let's pause the jet set. Let's get on it, chat. Come on. You guys know you like this. Ooh, check it out. And now that good to see, you want to take you on a trip and roll with me every day.
Because we got to do that anyway. Hey, it's time to get on down to the funky rhythm and the sound. Cause I gotta hit you up, big baby. Inside that woo like gravy.
Yeah. All right, chat, lock in. Come on.
It's the phone coming through, hitting you every single day of the week, yo.
Radio. Let's look at this. Let's look at this. It's called Never to Everness. New gameplay trailer. Daily life in some place. Who are these people? Yo, she got some assets, chat. Jesus. Boy. Them things was stinking, chat. Am I tripping? I'm not. Well, I don't even need to ask you, chat. I'm positive them things was stinking. I have a barometer for them. Bruh. Who is this? Daff? We don't care about none of these people. Daff. Oh, huh? Girl needs a belt to help hold them up. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay, word. Drift. All right. All right. Never to Everness. We looked at the first trailer of this a while back, so let's see. Was that? Hold on. That first one was awkward, chat. Was that first one running on the wall? What is going on here, chat? You see, the thing I hate about these games, man, all these games look like Genshin Impact, chat. Like, I told you guys. One thing I hate more than anything is like, make your own thing. Like, something can inspire you, but make it your own for real, for real. Not, you don't have a need to look so similar. Like, clearly like a palette swap of Genshin from what this looks like. Whack, chat, whack. I can't even get hype, chat. That was whack, chat. Whatever. Chat, we're going to talk about Caesar tomorrow. I think we need to talk about Caesar. She's finally come out. I told you guys I'd talk about her. We're going to be doing our you know, Patchly ZZZ account update tomorrow, talking about Caesar and the things with her. Hey, what's up, Brian? Welcome to the stream. How dudes it does it, my man. How dudes it does it. So yeah, we're going to be talking about that tomorrow. Caesar King. Get ready for that. If you have your ZZZ account ready, locked in and ready. I like how the NPC react when it rains. So use an umbrella. Some run and cover their heads. I love these kind of details. Oh, I didn't see that. Let's see this. Okay, that's pretty interesting, I guess. I suppose. She is running on a wall here. So the big thing about this game that I remember, or was that Project Mugen? There was a game that was coming out where you were swinging like Spider-Man. I think that's Project Mugen, chat. Which has a new name now. I don't think it's Project Mugen anymore. Yeah, Project Mugen. 3 months ago, what happened to Project Mugen? Uh-oh. I thought I got a name change. Official 6 minutes of gameplay. But yeah, either way, we're not going to go down the rabbit hole of looking at all these other games, chat. That game looks pretty cool. Pretty interesting. But let's talk about what we need to talk about. What it's time for. Let me show you what time it is, huh? We came here for a mission, and that mission is to talk about none other than every fighting game type explained. Lock in, chat.
A user on Reddit described the game as a Tekken-like, which caused a collective face-palming of fighting game fans. It was like someone saw these spring rolls and called them burritos.
Burritos? Well, they're spring rolls.
I saw this discourse a little bit. So listen.
When Riot revealed the gameplay trailer for its upcoming fighting game 2XKO, a user on Reddit described the game as a Tekken-like, which caused a collective face-palming of fighting game fans. It was like someone saw these spring rolls and called them burritos.
Burritos? Well, they're spring rolls.
Tekken and 2XKO are obviously different to fighting game players, but it's not surprising how these games could seem similar to the layperson. Look at how many have a character select screen, a side view angle of both players facing each other, and life bars depleting towards the center until someone is KO'd. When enough.
And this is the big thing that I would say about Smash Brothers, where Smash Brothers is more a layperson's game, a person that doesn't play fighting games, a person that just likes Mario, likes Marth, likes Pokemon Trainer, likes Ganondorf, likes Link, likes Zelda, like a person that likes these characters sees Smash Brothers and they play Smash Brothers and they just immediately think fighting game whenever we're talking about fighting games. But to the actual players inside of a fighting game, this is not a fighting game. This is a platform fighter, a specific different type from what we would call a fighting game, which is more so a traditional fighter. So let's continue.
Enough rounds and win the match. How can these games be all that different if so many share these fundamental characteristics? But the same can be said about a genre of music like rock.
Wait a minute, this sounds like rock and or roll.
Rock music mostly has some combination of electric guitars, bass, drum kits, and around 3 to 5 members, but everyone knows punk rock is not the same as blues rock, which is not the same as technical death metal.
Yes.
There are so many different types of rock music.
This is
now,
such a great
but if you
example.
go-
Oh my gosh, dude. This is what research and thinking about your points and coming back to it over and over again. This is what that type of stuff does. Sometimes I can get those on the fly, but it's really, that's such a great point. Yes, rock has so many different forms, yet when I say Smash is not a fighting game, people look at me crazy. But it's like, Smash is not a fighting game. It's not an insult. It's not a disrespect. Like, it's just to make sure that you understand where Smash is classified.
Back in time, you can trace its roots down to the father of rock and roll, Chuck Berry.
If you had tried to try and give rock and roll another name, you might call it Chuck Berry.
Oh, true. This was the person that kind of started
Many
it,
artists
Chuck Berry,
contributed to the birth of rock, but Chuck Berry is described as the one who came closest to putting all the essential pieces together, thus forming an archetype.
Yeah.
So too with fighting games, if you go back far enough, you can find its archetype,
Street Fighter 2, right?
Street Fighter 2, The World Warrior in 1991.
Yeah.
Yes, it was inspired by many iconic fighting games before it, but they also served as prototypes that laid the groundwork for what Street Fighter 2 would become.
Yep. True.
Karate Champ in 1984
Karate
brought forward
Champ.
the 1v1 side view martial arts game, but its clunky double joystick gameplay did not hold up over time.
You know,
VR Kung
I
Fu
never
had-
knew how that game was played. I just knew Karate Champ was a game. I had no clue how that game was played. It's played with 2 joysticks? That's disgusting. What is even the purpose?
Health bars and multiple characters, but it was sadly single player only, and even with all the lasting innovations Street Fighter 1 had, it still did not let you select a character. These games were popular and sold well, but none would get close to the impact and success of Street Fighter 2, which would go on to sell over 22 million copies across platforms.
Do you understand that that is insane? 22 million copies. When did Street Fighter 2 come out? Street Fighter 2 came out in 1991. Me and Street Fighter 2 are the same age. And it sold 22 million, 23 million. Let's put some respect on my 93 right there. 23 million copies, brother.
It just had the right combination of design and gameplay that became the basis for so many fighting games going forward,
True.
including major titles being made today.
Yeah.
So what exactly are these design and gameplay elements that made Street Fighter 2 so successful that it transformed the arcade culture from one of getting personal high scores into one of beating a human opponent?
You
Well, for
win.
starters, obviously a versus mode. Having the objective be to mess up another human player is what largely distinguished the fighting game genre from the single-player and co-op beat-em-up genres.
Fair.
It's why people were confused when Sifu got nominated for Best Fighting Game at the Game Awards.
Yes, that made zero lick of sense right there. Like, you see multiverses right here? That one makes infinite more sense than what the fuck?
Excuse me?
If there were a classification tree for fighting games post Street Fighter 2, the fundamental characteristic at the top should be a versus mode. From here, we branch off into 2 categories, archetypal and hybrid, or
Okay.
if you prefer, traditional and non-traditional, or, I don't know, classic and modern.
Don't say that.
Like many games before it, Street Fighter 2 was a 2D fighting game
Oh,
with
okay.
a side perspective where both characters are always facing each other. This means that the character movement is described as moving backwards and forwards as opposed to merely left and right. Because it's a 2D game, you cannot evade attacks by moving to the 3rd dimension any more than the original Pac-Man could jump over ghosts. This is why these NPCs can be so chill when a fight is happening right in front of them. They know they'll never get hit.
Yeah.
Modern versions of these games might have 3D models and environments, but if the gameplay still takes place in those 2 dimensions, you still have a 2D fighting game, though some will call them 2.5D. But while
Fair.
you cannot evade by moving into the 3rd dimension, you can evade by going up really high. So characters jumped higher than their own height, making the combat look like Cirque du Soleil. Making
True.
use of the 8-way joystick of the era, up was neutral jump, up forward was forward jump, and up back was back jump.
Yeah.
Each of the 3-way jumps are at fixed heights, trajectories, and distances per character. Hold forward to walk forward, hold back to walk backwards, and hold down to crouch. Simple enough, but the directionals also control the blocking. You hold back to block, which is the same input to walk backwards, and hold down back to crouch block. If you've noticed, all the jumping and blocking are done on the 8-way joystick. This is because the creator of Street Fighter 1, Takashi Nishiyama, wanted a 6-button game in an era where 2 or 3 was the norm. He would argue that a 6-button game wouldn't be too complicated if all the buttons did the same thing: attack. Nishiyama got his way, and Street Fighter would have no jump button and no block button for over 3 decades and counting. But there was an unintentional consequence of a hold back to block system, which had become a major part of the archetypal 2D fighting game to this day.
The cross up, yes sir.
The problem or feature of hold back to block is that the input for back changes depending on if your opponent is to your right or your left. If your opponent is to your right, you hold left to block. If they're to your left, you hold right to block. Simple enough, but which way should you hold here to block? Left or right? It's hard to know which direction is back if you don't know if you're—
Hold on. I don't know if he's going to say it, chat. Hold on. I'm a cross-up god. Hold on. Nah, you keep holding back here.
Opponent will be to your right.
Nah, he wouldn't bring up a cross-up example and then trick you. It's going to be you hold left. You hold left.
Left. In this case, you must hold right to block because the opponent ends up to
yeah,
your
right,
left
that way.
when the
You
attack
guys know what I was saying.
Tricky, but that's what makes it so good.
Was that right? Hold on. Yeah. I was right. You got to hold that way. Y'all saw me do that. Don't mess with me. You guys know. Y'all saw I did
Tricky,
this way.
but
I said the
that's
wrong
what
direction.
makes it so good. An attack that suddenly requires you to switch blocking direction to defend is called a cross-up.
So the first guy I ever saw do cross-ups, his name was Tony Tsui. I was doing cross-ups myself, but didn't even know I was doing it. I just do that for whatever reason. If I jumped into somebody really deep, all of a sudden the guy couldn't block it.
A big part of fighting games is to make your opponent defend incorrectly by mixing them.
This K-Brad clip is one of the most legendary clips in the entire fighting game community.
Up, which is unsurprisingly called the mix-up.
That man got
by
cooked,
mixing
boy.
them up, which is unsurprisingly called the mix-up. But more specifically in this case, a left-right mix-up.
I always want to see this stuff on ESPN. Let's get rid of the spelling bee already. I don't care about kids memorizing words out of a dictionary.
You know, I never knew that's crazy to hear Micro say this. If you guys understand how, well, maybe his thoughts change. Everybody's thoughts change over time, I guess, huh? But this man's entirely against esport.
Dictionary. There's no resets in the dictionary. There's no cross-ups in spelling.
But it's hard to cross someone up when they're a moving target. Luckily, Street Fighter 2 also introduced knockdowns, which rendered a player immobile but invulnerable until they got up again. With the opponent on the ground, you can get in position to plan your mix-up. If it hits like this, there's a small window where you can score another free hit afterwards before the game will let your opponent block. This glitch is what we now know as a combo.
Yep.
From here, you can do a special attack before your attack animation finishes and get a third free hit. Game is starting to look busted now. Look at this janky animation transition. Starting another move before the previous one finishes its animation is called canceling, a staple feature of the 2D fighting game archetype and extremely impossible in real life. Street Fighter 2 lead designer Akira Nishitani said, "We thought this was quite interesting and it didn't seem to cause any bugs, so we decided it could be a feature to expand the gameplay."
Yeah.
So, another genre-defining accident. This whole glitch-filled attack sequence where you planned your left-right mix-up feels like you were setting your opponent up, which is exactly why they're called setups. But the left-right mix-up would not have worked if the game did not have hold back to block and used the block button instead. This is what Mortal Kombat did in 1992.
True. The block button of Mortal Kombat. It's one of the reasons why I hate Mortal Kombat. Chat disconnected. Wait, what? Are we good, chat? Are we good, chat? Everything says excellent connection. Why YouTube chat being weird? We're good. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're cooking. We're good.
When blocking is done with a button instead of a direction,
Hell
there
yeah.
is no left or right blocking to worry about, meaning no left-right mix-up game to be had. Whether Scorpion throws his spear or does his side-switching teleport punch, the answer is the same, block button. This would actually be a nightmare to deal with if you had to hold back to block, because you'd have to walk backwards to block spear and forwards to block teleport punch. But funny enough, this nightmare came true when Scorpion became a guest character in Injustice,
Dude.
NetherRealm Studios' first hold back to block fighting game.
Scorpion and
You say that this
Injustice
move has been toned down.
was
Look at it.
insano styled when he first came out. Yo, Cora, please. You gotta show some
Hold
cooking,
back to
though.
block fighting game.
Hold on.
How can you say that this move has been toned down? Look at it. It's ridiculous. Breaks the rules of the game.
This became a great example of a guest character bringing over their abilities into a host world only to harass its people with never-before-seen technology. Basically, what I call the Predator effect. Calls for tournament bans and nerfs would reach game director Ed Boon on social media, where he acknowledged the issue and promised changes. A glance at the 15-page thread on the Mortal Kombat forum testyourmight.com shows how divided people were when they found out Injustice would be a hold-back-to-block game. Mortal Kombat is unique for being a major OG 2D fighting game that is not hold back to block. Its rock music equivalent
Fair.
would be Elvis, a major OG rock artist who stood out from the others by doing his own thing and taking the performative aspects to the next level. But even without a left-right mix-up game, you can still have the high-low mix-up game. The question of whether you should stand block or crouch block, also known as blocking high or low.
Yeah.
The rule established by Street Fighter II was that blocking high will defend against high attacks and jumping attacks, but lose to low attacks, which makes intuitive sense. Look how vulnerable those ankles are. And blocking low will defend against both low attacks and high attacks, but will lose to jumping attacks. Not as intuitive, but that's the rule still used today. But high-low
True.
mix-ups in Street Fighter II weren't so scary because crouch block covered all attacks on the ground, and jumping attacks were easy to react to with stand block because everyone jumped so damn high.
Yep.
But there was a downside of crouch blocking, which was that you couldn't move. So a spacing game was played where you'd try to tag your walking opponent with a quick and long low attack while avoiding or blocking theirs. One of the earliest examples of footsies, the strategic combat focused on movement and attack ranges.
Yes,
But
sir.
even still, crouch blocking was really effective, so they had to add a couple things that could beat blocking, namely throws and chip damage from blocked special attacks. But as you can see, Street Fighter had a this beats that, but that beats this kind of rock, paper, scissors gameplay, but with every choice contingent on timing and spacing.
Tomo taught me a method called the TDR.
DDR.
Timing, distance, and reactions.
But a way to bypass this spacing
I ain't never
game on
seen
the
that commercial
ground
before in my
is to
life,
do a
Jack.
jumping attack. But the downside is that you cannot block in the air, making it risky. A big part of the game was to make people
Ooh, no
impatiently
shorty.
jump at you so you can strike them out of the air, also known as an anti-air.
What an anti-air.
This is how the game of fireballs and uppercuts became central to its gameplay. Street Fighter II's combat schematic
Oh, wait, we
became
saw
the
that sequence
foundation
already.
of the 2D fighting game and has been used in countless titles. But like with anything, the archetype would evolve, and in the early days, much of it was thanks to SNK, who poached the makers of Street Fighter I, Takashi Nishiyama and Hiroshi Matsumoto. While Capcom focused on refining Street Fighter II gameplay with all its bazillion updates, SNK was working on new fighting game franchises and innovating like crazy. Matsumoto's Art of Fighting in 1992 would introduce meter, super moves, taunting, and dashing where you tap forward or back twice for quick bursts of movement.
Yeah.
Street Fighter would add all these mechanics to its core gameplay much later. In '93, weapon-based fighting game Samurai Showdown introduced running, tap forward twice and hold, something Mortal Kombat would again add a button for. Backdash and run would become standard in many fighting games going forward.
Yep.
But not all innovations stuck around. Nishiyama's Fatal Fury was the most experimental at the time, with its kind of 3D two-lane battle system, hold down forward to crouch walk, and a 2v1 co-op mode that made the good guys look like bullies.
What the hell is this?
Nevertheless,
I've barely ever seen Fatal Fury. I wasn't a Fatal Fury player back when I was young, chat. I know Terry because of King of Fighters.
so many fighting game
because
characters.
I know
under
he's
their
in
belt,
Fatal Fury and
SNK
Marketable
made a
Wolves or whatever.
crossover game called The King
I
of
didn't really
Fighters
play them.
94. This introduced the team battle system where each player picks a team of 3 characters and the order in which they appear.
This is
When
crazy.
the character's life bar is depleted, the next character on the team takes over. The player who can eliminate all 3 of their opponent's characters wins the game. As their new flagship fighting game, SNK would continue to add features in each iteration. KOF 94 introduced spot dodging, a way to dodge in place for a moment to avoid attacks. A kind of a pseudo dodge into the 3rd
Really?
dimension. In KOF
That's
95,
disgusting.
they experimented with the option to do a longer 3-way jump, and Fatal Fury 3 experimented with the short hop. By KOF
That short hop thing is literally like KOF, like bread and butter now. Like literally, I think they call it the bunny hop. Funny enough, literally, they go crazy. There was a time, a little tiny, it's a bit, not much time before I was studying KOF during KOF 13, and I was trying to get pretty good. I was trying to get pretty nice because KOF had difficult inputs, and so I was trying to get good at KOF, not because I cared about KOF, but because I wanted to become better at doing fighting game moves. And KOF 13 did help because you have to be on point to do a super inside of that game. Super inputs are crazy. We're not going to go on a tangent about it, but they're crazy, chat.
KOF 96, you could do a running short hop called a hyper hop, which allowed for some sneaky high-low left-right mix-ups.
Oh,
Combine this with
yeah.
rolling,
I remember
an
that
evasion
too.
mechanic that goes through
Yeah, I
fireballs
remember
and
rolling.
people, and you've essentially got the control scheme for what we know as King of Fighters gameplay. Tons of new movement and jumping options added to the 2D archetype.
Yep.
I think what makes KOF unique in the current era of fighting games
I
is
remember
that
there's a
its
spot
movement
dodge.
options are kind of like a happy medium between what you would find in old Street Fighter and also in anime air dashes and whatnot. Like, there's a run option, which increases the speed of regular interactions.
True.
Several different kinds of jumps that all have strengths and weaknesses. And classically, also just really good buttons.
Fair enough. That's a good representation
In
of what
contrast, modern Street Fighter at the core still uses controls from Street Fighter 2, but with forward and backdashing added from 3 onwards.
Yeah.
Yes, Street Fighter games have had mechanics like long jump, parries, custom combos, and focus attack, but these act more like guest mechanics that change from game to game.
True.
Which is why each Street Fighter iteration is so different yet so familiar at the same time.
Yep.
But the thing that binds Street Fighter, KOF, and other SNK games together is the rule that you cannot block in the air. This keeps players closer to the ground, which is why there should be a subcategory for grounded fighting games. A great example of a grounded
True.
fighting game is Capcom vs. SNK 2, which lets you choose which mechanics you want your character to have through its groove system.
Yeah.
It merges and compresses basically a decade of fighting game history into one game and tries to create all these different mechanics or permutations of mechanics from each game's original series to make those characters feel like they could be at home.
Dude, and then look at this character lineup roster, bro. Like, so many people play Capcom versus SNK because of just all of the characters, bro. It's just so many characters. Like, whenever you have a game like this and you just put in a bunch of characters, that's why Marvel vs. Capcom is so popular, because everybody that loves Marvel is like, oh yeah, I'll turn on Marvel and beat your ass.
Can play with SNK style systems, like with a spot dodge or with rolling with short hop. You can play with charge style meter or the stock style meter. You get a rage gauge and K group that's kind of like Sam shows, but with Just Defend that makes it feel a little bit like Garo Mark of the Wolves. But you can also play Capcom characters in those SNK systems, and you can kind of mix and match to really get something that feels like it's what you want.
Yep, true.
Patrick, #1 USA player at this moment.
How to become anime.
After Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo was released in 1994, Capcom finally started to flex their own innovations with Darkstalkers, their first post-Street Fighter 2 fighting game. It would introduce a third type of blocking, hold back to block in the air. But there was a caveat. Air blocking could only block jumping attacks, not attacks from the ground, which includes uppercuts. This kind of partial air blocking was found in Street Fighter Alpha, and more recently, the Granblue Versus series.
Yep.
In terms of offense, Darkstalkers implemented a primitive form of chain combos, where a loosely dialed-in series of buttons would magically do a combo.
I like how he says
departure
that,
from the
loosely
stricter
dialed.
link-based combo timings of Street Fighter and KOF-like games. It was around this time when combos were being recognized by both the players and the developers, and Combo Mania had hit a peak with the release of Killer Instinct, a game with a unique combo system that allowed you to do some that exceeded 10, 20, or even 30 hits during a match.
Yo, Killer
With great
Instinct was
combos
crazy.
comes great one-sided gameplay, so they also incorporated a way to stop your opponent's combo in the middle of it, the Combo Breaker.
Dude, Killer Instinct was
Preferences
crazy.
for a combo breaker system can vary, and typically SNK and Capcom fighting games tend not to have them. But while Capcom says no to combo breakers, they were completely okay with adding dashing. Darkstalkers was the first Capcom game to add dashing for the entire cast. But these were no ordinary dashes, and they varied from character to character. Some would hop, slide, or even fly like Morrigan. But Lord Raptor would go one step further and break the laws of physics by performing the first dash in the air.
Oh, really?
We'd also see cartoon physics in World Heroes, where the two ninjas performed the first fighting game Double Jump in 1992. But how absurd would it be if everyone could air dash and double jump? What if everyone could also do chain combos? What if people could block anything in the air without caveats? It wouldn't be absurd, it would just be anime.
It wouldn't be just absurd. It'd just be anime,
Guilty
yeah?
Gear in 1998 would have air dash, double jumps, and true air blocking for everyone, opening up way more interactions in the air and truly distinguishing itself from its grounded counterparts. This new type of 2D hold back to block game was called anime, or sometimes air dasher.
Yep.
As a side note, the anime fighting game type mostly refers to the gameplay, not just the aesthetics.
Yep.
Some anime looking games are known to have more grounded gameplay. I'm looking at you, Granblue, and DNF Duel. Anyways, in Guilty Gear X2 onwards, they added a clever combo breaker system called Burst, which became a defining mechanic of the series. It's clever because you can only do it when your gauge is full, which means there are times a player can do their combo uninterrupted, times when they can enjoy the counterplay of breaking the combo, or times when they counter the counterplay by baiting burst and starting another combo, this time uninterruptible. These big brain mechanics are common in anime games, and it's where you can find the most creative and nerdiest systems akin to what you'd find in a collectible card game.
True.
In Under Night In-Birth, this grind grid gauge measures who has the most grid blocks by the time this ring-shaped meter is full, which then puts that player into a Vorpal state, which increases damage by 10% and gives them access to chain shift. Would you like to learn more? Here's 27 tutorials and a PhD when you're done.
Yes,
How about a game with
dude.
such
Fighting game tutorials were terrible, bad during this time, yo.
long unbreakable combos that players have time to take selfies while they're getting hit? Anime games take the 2D archetype and bring it up to 11, visually, mechanically, and musically. If Street Fighter II is Chuck Berry, anime games might be progressive metal.
You know, they used to tell us our
Fair
songs
enough.
were way too long. We used weird time signatures and there were too many guitar solos. In fact, this song is in 17/8, so try to tap your foot to it. But we just won a Grammy, so I'm glad we didn't listen.
But Capcom had been building up their own anime-like game, or more precisely, a superhero comic-like game.
American anime.
Right after Darkstalkers, Capcom released X-Men Children of the Atom, which introduced their take on universal super jumps. Instead of making a longer fixed jump arc like in King of Fighters, super jumps in X-Men went really high. Like, so high they had to draw twice as much stage background vertically. They even made an indicator for the other player that was off the screen below. But it wasn't just the jump height that was unique. Super jumps also let you drift your character left and right in the air for the first time, kind of like you do in platformers. You could also do multiple attacks in one jump, and characters like Storm had an 8-way air dash, and Sentinel could literally fly. Combine this with the fact that you can block anything in the air, you wonder why even be on the ground. You'll just be susceptible to high-low mix-ups anyways. In the air, there is no standing or crouching state, so there are no high-low mix-ups.
Up back to block, brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Up back to block. Yes, sir. Fuzzy block. Yes, sir.
To worry about. Holding up back to jump and air block because you're too chicken to deal with a high-low mix-up on the ground is called chicken blocking.
Yep, chicken blocking was another term for it, yes.
That they also improved ground mobility with dashes that you could cancel into other commands. You could even dash and cancel into another dash, which is known as wave dashing, allowing players to move extremely quickly on the ground. But with movement, blocking, and multiple attacks all available while super jumping, you ultimately got a lot more battles in the air, like a superhero comic book. This type of fighting game alone would be enough to distinguish itself from other genres, but this series of games was
crazy.
They're just itself from
What's
other
Storm
genres,
doing?
But this series of games was just getting started.
They're just flying. Go for the air grab. They're trying to go for the air grab.
Assist me.
In 1996,
Here it
Capcom
come.
would release X-Men vs. Street Fighter, which would become one of the first tag team fighting games, not to be confused with the existing team battle system in KOF, which only switches characters when one gets eliminated. A tag fighter lets you switch between your selected characters with a command, and depending on the game, you can even fight simultaneously with some limitations. But what really changed everything was Marvel vs. Capcom 2, which let you call out your teammate to briefly assist you in the fight, also simply known as calling an assist. Again,
RIP Marvel vs. Capcom 1. You get no credit. You get no credit. You could do that. You could do that. Like that's sad. No credit. That's sad. No credit whatsoever. Oops. I mess up again.
And SNK had a primitive version of this back in KOF 94, where you could call in a teammate only if you were stunned or in a hold. But in Marvel, you could call an assist almost any time you're able to attack, allowing for some oppressive offense and combos.
Look at Wong, boy.
Like,
That's
how do you
just a
block
Wong
when
right
your
there.
opponent hits you jumping while their assist hits you low at the same time? If perfectly synced, it's theoretically an unblockable. To give the defender a chance against this kind of oppressive offense, there was a mechanic that pushed your opponent away while blocking called push block. But the downside of having multiple characters on screen at once is that you can also get them all killed at once. When two characters of the same team are caught in a deadly combo, it's ironically called a happy birthday.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Happy birthday.
And in the rare case it's
Dog.
3 characters, it's called a Merry Christmas, giving new meaning to the joy of giving.
Oh my goodness, that was a Merry Christmas. Well, I ain't seen a Merry Christmas in years.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2
I
would
never think about
establish
calling it
itself
that.
as
I
an
ain't hear that
archetype
one
for 2D tag fighters, which became known as a versus game.
Yeah.
But this tag system is also seen in games like Skullgirls, BlazBlue Cross Tag Battle, and Dragon Ball Fighters, which are varying blends of versus and anime.
True.
If you look at the 3 subcategories of the 2D hold back to block games, you can notice there's a gradation that goes from you sure you want to jump all the way to why the hell are you not jumping?
Yep.
The archetypal 2D fighting game evolved to go more upwards. Makes sense because you certainly can't go into the background. But what if you could?
Damn!
Rewind back to 1993 and you have Virtua Fighter, the first 3D fighting game with actual polygons and a 3D camera. At first glance, it looks like a 2D fighting game just with 3D graphics, but this is no 2.5D game. The background is now empty because it now has become part of the playing field. In terms of fighting games and gaming in general, it was revolutionary. There's an old Game FAQs guide from 1994
Did Buddy
that
just
describes
ring out
it
himself?
was revolutionary. Part of the playing field. In terms of fighting games and gaming in general, it was revolutionary. There's an old Game FAQs guide from 1994 that describes it best.
Take a look at this. I found this on the internet.
Different is good. With the release of their first ever fighting game, Sega has broken new ground by designing the only current martial arts game whose draw isn't violence or the ever-popular magic moves, but whose draw is realism, fluidity of motion, and genuine martial arts techniques. But this focus on
Virtua Fighter was very, very popular back in the day, and for some reason it just fell off a cliff. And that was one of the fighting games I never really got to super look into.
realism and genuine martial arts also affected the gameplay.
I think a famous Tekken player was like very good at Virtua Fighter. I think it was like, JDCR? I can't remember.
Attacks had way more frames of animation, and high jumping became much less effective, to the point where 3D fighting games eventually phased them out. This basically eliminated the left-right mix-up game, and like Mortal Kombat, 3D fighting games focused on the high-low mix-up.
There it is! Arslan Ash is your Tekken 7 champion!
The high-low blocking rules are similar to 2D games, except that highs are now always duckable, and jumping attacks are now called mids. They changed the name because in 3D games, most attacks that beat crouch blocking could now be done from the ground. Moves like gut punches, knees, and hop kicks became typical indicators of mid attacks, and Virtua Fighter suddenly made it extremely dangerous to crouch block because you cannot react to most mid attacks like you can with Cirque du Soleil jumping attacks. In later 3D fighting games, these mids could launch you and lead to a juggle combo, easily doing 40% or more damage. Whether they knew it or not, the mid would become a game changer. Over time, more and more 2D fighting games started to have mid attacks of their own called overheads, with a visual cue of an attack hitting downwards or a hopping attack, but they generally aren't as scary as mids in 3D games. Because crouch blocking became so risky, it became overall safer to stand block, which is the opposite of 2D hold back to block games.
True.
But the high-low mix-ups get even harder to block because Virtua Fighter allowed you to press certain sequences of buttons which would activate a flurry of attacks that can be a mix of high, low, and yes, mid attacks. These are called attack strings, and recognizing these patterns can help you defend against them, but with so many strings and variations, you're bound to get hit by something. This is the high-low mix-up game of the archetypal 3D fighter, and in a way, there are a lot of parallels to modern Mortal Kombat, which also has attack strings with mids and a juggle-centric combo system. But Mortal Kombat is a 2D game. What was it that made Virtua Fighter play like a 3D game, not just look like it?
Yeah, talk to us. Tell us about it. 3D gameplay. I think he's about to talk about the access.
You cannot hit a knockdown opponent by default. The attack just goes through them.
Oh, true.
This was likely preferable to being able to always hit them, which would lack any meaningful counterplay, unless you had some kind of shrimping mechanic or let everyone move like Aki. But in a 3D game like Virtua Fighter, they allow you to hit downed opponents because the counterplay is simple and elegant. Side roll into the background or foreground. This paved the way for the sophisticated get-up games 3D games are known for, and over time, 2D games started to add more get-up options to have more counterplay against setups.
This is fair.
But the lateral movement in Virtua Fighter could only be done when knocked down, and sidestepping in a 3D game wouldn't appear until Tekken 2, but only one character had it.
Okay, so
Only
Tekken
one
2
character.
was a 3D game, obviously, but it didn't actually have 3D movement. The only person who could actually do a sidestep was Kazuya. It's called the misstep, and all you do is do forward neutral, and it like that. It'll move in and out. You can't really control the direction of it. It'll just randomly either go right or left. But he was the first one to do it.
Side dodging as a universal
That's
mechanic
crazy, bro. That's pretty cool though, but
introduced in Battle Arena Toshinden in 1995 with this rolling move. In 96,
I've never heard of this
sidestepping
fighting
appeared
game
in
before.
Virtua Fighter 3 using a new dodge button. In 97, Tekken 3 got tap up or down to sidestep and has had it since. In 98, Soul Calibur introduced its distinctive 8-way run system where you can move freely in 8 directions on the ground. Even with lateral movement, the characters would still automatically face each other, and the camera would lock on to the side perspective, though sometimes the cameraman needed to be fired. The ability to move laterally gave players 2 new ways to avoid attacks, sidestep left and sidestep right. In a way, this kind of replaced the role of jumping high to avoid attacks in 2D games, which is evidenced by 3D games phasing out its moon jumping. Jumping in 3D games evolved into realistic jump heights with the purpose of going over low attacks, but not mids or highs, further expanding its high-low gameplay. But in one of the most controversial examples of the Predator effect in Tekken 7, guest character Akuma uses his 2D Street Fighter jump to go over Jin's otherwise safe mid-attack and do a 95% damage combo.
hey, yeah. This begins the time of Harada. Boy. Harada's a crazy man, chat.
I can't believe what we're seeing here. Look at the life bar.
That was the first time where people really started talking about Akuma before like the Pakistanis came around, you know? And I think that moment in itself just shows just how dumb Akuma was, if we're being honest. Having access to tools like jump, which unfortunately crushes highs, mids, and lows, I think that's just not fair at all. And again, it breaks the rules, the fundamental rules of Tekken.
I'm Vincent, Super Akuma, they call me. I'll let you guess what character I play. Akuma is built around having great lows and not so good mids, right? Obviously he's got good mids, but it's the lows that are the real problem, so you have to duck more. In 2D games, most of your time blocking is crouching and you only get up for overheads. But in Tekken, it's the opposite, where you're standing and it's the lows where you make the read or react and duck.
You should not lose for simply holding back, and I think that's the problem with Akuma. If you just hold back, you're going to die. And there's no other character like that besides the 2Ds, of course. And that's not Tekken in my eyes.
I think he would be less hated, probably still hated, but less hated if he was just a brand new Tekken character. The fact that he's a guest, you know, people are kind of xenophobic in that way, I guess. Because right now they feel like they're justified. Like, oh, he's got nothing to do in Tekken. I mean, yeah, but it's been 6 years, get over it. I think I've just...
I don't follow the Tekken scene like that, so it's just funny to hear a guy just talk shit like this in Tekken. Oh, that's pretty
I'm
dope.
used to at this point. I've been told
I knew
many times
Kuma
by
was
people,
causing a
you
menace
gotta
in
do
the scene,
backdash
though.
versus Akuma. I think that's great advice as well. I should backdash to the wall where I get killed for holding back. Great advice, guys. Thank you very much.
Oh no, Spag! What's happening? Oh my god! It's the blood! Joker!
While the 3D fighting game has become its own subgenre, it's difficult to make further subcategories because there are not nearly as many 3D games as there are 2D games.
Fair enough.
And the major 3D franchises are distinct enough to just be their own thing. In a way,
Jizzle
Virtual Fighter can
y'all
be
saw
like...
that? That are alive. Jiggle physics.
franchises are distinct enough to just be their own thing. In a way, Virtual Fighter can be likened to Buddy Holly, whose everyman persona brought a realism to rock and roll, while also pioneering new recording techniques like double tracking to give a more three-dimensional sound. By the late 90s, the market was saturated with fighting games that were based on both the 2D and 3D archetypes, so naturally there would be games that combined aspects of both. In 1997, Capcom released Rival Schools, which had the familiar gameplay of 2D games like high jumping,
never seen this
magic
game.
moves, and special attack cancels, but it also allowed you to sidestep into the background like in a 3D game. But these games were not very common, and even Fighting Layer, which started its series with this kind of gameplay, ended up shifting over to a more conventional 2.5D fighting game, though it looks like they're going back. There isn't a particular term for games.
EX Fighting Layer looked so weird.
Fighting game, though it looks like they're going back. There isn't a
Terry's
particular
in that
term
game?
for games that play like 2D fighting games while utilizing a 3D plane, so for now, I'll just call them 5D fighting games because 2 + 3 = 5? I don't know. Maybe it'll become a thing when Tekken Cross Street Fighter comes out.
We had Tekken Cross. Get out!
But there also isn't a term for a fighting game where you can jump downwards.
Huh?
There's a game called Antinomy of Common Flowers based on the Toho universe that allows you to do a three-way jump upwards or downwards with the middle of the screen being the quote-unquote ground that somehow is the center of gravity with the characters floating in the air.
Huh.
This means you can do an instant down-back jump forward air dash cross-up.
Yeah, this one is nah, brother. Look, chat, I don't know everything about every fighting game, okay, chat? There's some fighting games out here that are beyond me, and this one is one of them.
A 5D version of this game. At the other end, there are also ultra-minimalist fighting games like Dive Kick that only uses
funny,
2
chat.
buttons and has no blocking. All these games take an assortment of aspects of all the categories to concoct something unique while still being based on the archetype. These games are to fighting games what platypuses are to mammals, and so we have the archetypal other category.
Okay.
If you've made it this
That's a
far,
good one.
congrats. This covers all the fighting game types based on the archetype, but there's still another half of the fighting game tree where things get really interesting.
Let's talk about it. Hey, smash the first one. Here
One
we go.
day, game designer Masahiro Sakurai was at an arcade destroying someone in King of Fighters, but when he found out the players on the other side were a couple who had no idea what they were doing, he felt terrible. It inspired him to make an accessible fighting game called Super Smash Bros., released in 1999. This game was also a 2D game with a side perspective, but it deviated so much from the original fighting game archetype that people wondered if it could even be called a fighting game.
Dude, this is completely side. I want to see Masahiro Sakurai get down at a game. Like every now and then, like when you watch him do the little tech demo for Smash 4 back in the day when he used to do those, or he did them for Smash Ultimate too, didn't he? Yeah, because with all the guest characters, he would do that. It was like, all right, whatever. But I want to see him get down. Like I want to see him in an exhibition versus somebody, you know?
The obvious difference is the percentage system and stocks instead of life bars and rounds. The goal is to knock your opponent off the edge of the screen to eliminate their stocks, and hitting them increases their percentage, which increases how far they get knocked back.
Yeah.
But the combat itself also takes a very different approach.
Boy, Armada, let's go.
Remember all that talk about cross-ups, left, right, and high-low mix-ups, scary mids, overheads, and chicken blocking? In Smash, none of that exists because there is no auto-facing, and the game's controls are indifferent to what side you're on. You just move left and right instead of forwards and backwards, which allows you to attack away from your opponent, which would be impossible in a 2D hold back to block game.
True.
Smash also replaced the high-low blocking game with its intuitive shielding system. Holding the shield button will activate a protective bubble that covers your entire body until it shrinks. The exposed parts of the body are then vulnerable. This is much more intuitive than explaining to someone why this is a high attack. You also don't have to explain motion inputs because Smash did away with them in favor of a special attack button that does different things depending on what direction you're holding.
True.
If you've noticed, the way Smash works is like the many side-scrolling platformers you've played before. But also like platformers, the control you have over running and jumping is unlike anything in the archetypal games, even Marvel. In addition to double jumping, drifting, and short hopping, you can choose to fall faster by tapping down. You can also control the trajectory of your character when getting knocked around, which is known as directional influence.
Holding on, DIing in so he doesn't get pushed off.
And all this is done with a 360-degree analog stick, which is more directions than 8.
Blasting off at a protractor measured angle.
This level of control is why actions per minute enters the conversation in Smash at the highest levels, especially in Melee. It's no wonder Smash players call hold back to block games traditional. But as different as Smash is from the 2D and 3D fighting game archetypes, Smash has mechanics inspired by those games, like short hop attacks, roll, which makes you briefly invincible, and spot dodge, which are all mechanics found in King of Fighters.
The most similar game in terms of movement is probably KOF, where you have a lot of different types of hops. Like you have the short hop, full jump, dash, hyper hop, and a jump in can be minus or plus depending on exactly when you time it, stuff like that.
Big Left is right here.
Leffen is our EVO 2018 Super Smash Bros. Melee champion.
Let's not make him like some hero here, okay?
Fighting game / Smash player, if you think those are different. But I'm mostly known for Smash, and more recently, through Dragon Ball and Guilty Gear Strive, I've been known more as a fighting game player as well.
This is 2 different EVO titles in 2 different fighting games, like we talk about Rarefied Air.
I think a lot of traditional fighting game players think that Smash is, has very different mechanics and stuff like that. The step from like a Street Fighter or a Guilty Gear or Tekken to Smash is probably not nearly as big as they think. They can sometimes have pretty similar decision making. A lot of the hit lag block stun, a lot of the grab versus blocking, whiff punishing, and movement and all that stuff. It really exists in Smash, it just has different forms. And I think that's the same thing for how Smash has few traditional fighting games. A lot of them were like, oh my god, you're blocking forever. Is there any real counterplay? Maybe you don't shield as much for as long sequences, but it's not that different from someone who gets edge guarded for 30 seconds and then barely makes it back. That said though, I think it does take a long time to get used to the other if you're used to one.
Now over 2 decades old, there are many platform fighting games made by indie developers and large studios alike, and major tournaments like Genesis that specialize in...
Look at these things, boy. Chat. Y'all probably don't know these things, man. These are cathode ray tubes, okay, chat? This is different from your normal monitor that you're looking at me on, okay? Or your telephone. These are extremely old TVs that are just newer than the old TVs, the antiques. These are practically antiques in themselves. You can buy one of these for like $50.
Without a doubt, the platform fighter deserves its own subcategory under hybrid. The rock equivalent here would be the Beastie Boys, who combined hip-hop with rock music, inspiring a new sound that would explode in the 90s to the consternation of purists.
True.
So platform fighting games are a thing, but what about fighting game platformers? Before Smash, there was a game called Mortal Kombat Mythologies Sub-Zero, a side-scrolling platformer game that took place in the Mortal Kombat universe. It was a cool idea, but they forced the archetypal 2D fighting game controls in a side-scrolling platformer game, which ended up being a hilarious mess. They kept the 3-way jump, motion inputs, and backwards and forwards walking, But because it's a platformer, you sometimes have to walk in the other direction to get somewhere. Their solution? A turn around button.
Mortal Kombat and these buttons,
The fighting game
man.
platformer never took off, and Mortal Kombat Mythologies became its own thing, but that's not always bad. All sorts of unlikely genres have crossed over into fighting game territory with great results. Busta Groove is a 1v1 rhythm game where you can attack your opponent and they can attempt to dodge. Puzzle games have versus modes where you can give your opponent garbage. Tennis games can have supers, and so can Pong. You can PvP in MOBA or action RPGs. And of course, there's Maiden and Spell, a 1v1 bullet hell game. These games might not have any martial arts combat, but they have other elements of the archetype that give those games their fighting gaminess, and the most fighting gamey thing of all is a 1v1 zero-sum versus mode. Because each of these hybrid games are so unique without the constellation of varieties that platform fighters have, they belong in the hybrid other category. But I argue there's also a genre crossover game where you are undeniably in a martial arts fight, more so than in any of the games I mentioned.
Hey, I've seen that game before.
These games focus so much on realism, they don't play much like the archetypal fighting games at all, and have things like one-hit kills in the case of Bushido Blade, and even doctors who can stop fights in EA UFC. Yes, there's a doctor mechanic. The crossover genre here is simulator. And if you doubt there should be a distinction between a typical fighting game and a fighting simulator, consider the difference between Gran Turismo, a game that has turned players into actual professional race car drivers, and Mario Kart, a racing game where you can turn into a bullet. The difference is that fighting sims are not nearly as common, so off to the other category they go.
Okay, fair enough.
But there is one more fighting game hybrid type that deserves its own subcategory.
Arena fighter? Oh!
The arena fighter.
Yeah! The Naruto Ninja Storm series,
One of the biggest things in common archetypal fighting games have with Smash is that these games all use a side view perspective. So what happens if you don't? In 1993, Sega released a game called Dark Edge, which was an early attempt at an 8-way movement 3D fighting game with 2D sprites, but the camera did not rotate with the players. This caused all sorts of problems, one of which was players' bodies obscuring the opponent. They hilariously kept hold back to block, which meant if you were in the background, you could hold up to block and do half-circle downward special moves. Good luck doing an upside-down SNK motion from each direction. The fact that you could reposition and attack upwards and downwards, complete with matching sprites, was novel, but the 8-way free ground movement had been around forever in the form of wrestling games and co-op beat-em-up games in the 80s.
Okay.
Later, SNK took this control scheme, added left-right auto-facing, and made the fighting game Aggressors of Dark Combat, which even flexes its free ground movement before the fight starts. It's starting to feel like there's nothing SNK hasn't thought of.
What the hell was that move?
But you still can't attack upwards and downwards, so it wasn't until
she broke your heart by cheating on you?
SNK hasn't thought of.
Or she blew you up with the power of love between her and her boyfriend. I don't understand.
But you still can't attack upwards and downwards, so it wasn't until 3D engines with polygons when this could be done convincingly. And so we got Air Guys, a polygonal fighting game with free ground movement and Final Fantasy VII characters.
That's
the
where
camera is higher
these
this
come
time
from.
to prevent characters obscuring each other, and the characters can face any direction. To autoface, you must hold down the guard button, which locks onto your opponent, kind of like a 3D Zelda game. But they ambitiously kept the high-low blocking system where you could block low by either holding guard and being still, or block high by either holding guard while moving, or standing still without holding guard. Did you get all that? While seriously unique and sophisticated, it's hard not to feel like they shoehorned this archetypal 3D fighting game system into an arena perspective. Just imagine if Zelda had highs, lows, and mids. Like hold back to block in Dark Edge, it just didn't catch on.
Okay.
But a year later, Capcom simplified things with the game Power Stone, which had no blocking and no locking on. But it didn't need blocking because the free ground movement with jumping gave many ways to dodge, and without auto-facing, people had to aim their attacks. These games have a sort of isometric perspective where the camera has a limited range of movement and rotation. It's like playing a fighting game in a diorama.
What's a diorama?
But arena fighters like Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm have a camera that moves much more freely and rotates around the arena.
Yeah.
Players have free ground movement, and attacking makes you automatically face your opponent. But while a free roaming camera lets you see your favorite characters in all sorts of cool angles, it also means the whims of the cameraman will determine who will have the more favorable perspective and which direction on your controller will go forward. It seems unpredictable, but I'm sure someone out there has found the best strategies to make the camera work in their favor.
True.
But the arena fighter Dragon Ball Budokai Tenkaichi solves this issue by giving both players their own third-person over-the-shoulder perspective. But of course, this requires both players to have their own screens or play split screen.
Yep.
But we've now come a long way from the original archetype and are getting into the perspectives of other well-established genres like third-person shooters.
Huh.
Both third-person shooters and third-person fighting games have missiles or missile-like attacks, but only the third-person shooter focuses on firearms. Firearms are antithetical to martial arts combat for obvious reasons. These weapons have practically unlimited reach and speed, fire instantly, and bullets are unblockable and undodgeable unless you're in the Matrix. Firearms make distance and speed irrelevant, so much so that pistols in shooting games often function more like barcode scanners than actual guns firing bullets.
True. Hit scan,
This is called hit scan, and you can see this in action if you go frame by frame on a Valorant match. The kill indicator appears the moment the player clicks the mouse, even before the animation of the enemy getting shot.
Oh.
Firearms work in tactical shooters because aiming is a fundamental skill in them.
Yep.
But in fighting games, aim has never been the dominant skill because these games already do most of the aiming for you.
This right here?
Aim has never been
I think that's Marlon Pie.
the dominant
One of the best fighting game players to ever touch the sticks, chat room.
skill because these games
I can tell because of the
already do most
rings.
the
I think he
aiming
plays with
for
rings.
you. Third-person fighting games like Gundam Versus and For Honor have lock-on systems,
Dude, I
and
used
in
to
the
play
case
some
of
For Honor.
ARMS, the players are always facing each other. And if you think about it, fighting games taking place in 2 dimensions is a form of auto-aim because there is no third dimension in which to miss your attacks. A fighting game where you pit 2 players in an arena with guns that automatically aim at each other would not be much of a game at all. Even beam attacks and pistols in Marvel vs. Capcom games have significant startup animations and travel time. They are not even close to instantaneous. But in the genre-to-genre case of the Predator effect, Guilty Gear Strive introduced Happy Chaos, who brought with him an actual hit-scanning pistol that fires instantly and aims automatically. Seriously. With the pistol drawn, you can fire at any range, fire while running and jumping, and even while punching and kicking.
Oh wow, gets the reload. This is dangerous. How do you get in?
But the caveats are...
Dude, Happy Chaos had a time in Guilty Gear Strive of where you guys saw, I used to praise Guilty Gear Strive, and then after that, I stopped talking about it. It was the release of this character that really changed my thoughts and perspective on it.
You need concentration meter to use it, you need to reload, you cannot block with the pistol drawn while your opponent can block the bullets, and the reticule needs time to lock on. But if you hit your opponent with a water balloon, the reticule will lock on quicker until they get dry again. This was definitely a bold character design that is totally anime, but just appreciate what it took to make the gun balanced. It was controversial because you cannot react to an attack that happens instantly, keeping your distance is futile when an attack has unlimited range, and there's not much to time when the goal is to shoot first. It upsets Tomo Ohira's fighting game notion of TDR.
True.
Timing, distance, and reactions.
True.
Know what moves will counterattack from a given distance. Once you got the timing and distance down, you can concentrate on the R, reaction.
This is why fighting games tend to stick to projectiles and martial arts, and it's why so many of these games use the side perspective. It's simply the best angle to gauge the speed and range of the huge variety of moves that each character has, making it the go-to perspective of competitive play.
True.
This is not to say the perspectives used by arena fighters are not suited for competition, it's just that it makes the gameplay take a huge departure from both the archetypal games and platform fighters. Anyone who has played both side-scroller and 3D Mario games knows how different they can be. But regardless, arena fighters are fighting games, if not just for the fact that they are more that than anything else. And ultimately, they literally brought fresh new perspectives to an old genre, either by using one camera angle or by giving each player their own angle. And just like that, this completes the fighting
YouTube is being weird on chat side, guys. I'm sorry.
Is that Dragon Ball has a game from every category except one. But just to be complete, What about the first-person fighting game? There are novelty modes in fighting games that have tried this, but you'll soon realize 1, you can't see your own character, which is sad, and moves like rolling or spinning kicks will probably just make you throw up, unless your body can rotate without your head, like Exorcist Ryu. The closest thing is maybe Chivalry, which allows you to play in both third and first-person modes, but here's the thing, there is no lock-on system. So is this a first-person fighting game with swords, or a first-person shooter without guns? At this point, we're hitting the limits of what we can confidently call a fighting game, so we'll just leave this to the scientists. This might all seem like an ultra-nerdy exercise in making genre classifications for something already so niche, but it particularly matters in fighting games because the sheer number of games and game types create a diverse culture not so different from rock music. Like a music festival, the biggest tournaments host a variety of fighting games with multiple stages, and people choose what they want to watch and play. Many people like to play multiple games, but some might only deeply care about one. Some people only like the old games of a series, and some feel the latest is greatest. There are communities within communities that have strong feelings about game mechanics, franchises, and yes, popularity. In 2002, Nickelback got rocks thrown at them for playing at a metal festival by a few audience members that did not take kindly to their type of music.
See ya! I have no idea what we were doing there, and it was just a horrible, horrible mistake. In their defense, if I went to a metal festival, I wouldn't want to see Nickelback either.
This isn't to say Guilty Gear fans are going to start throwing rocks at Smash players, but it's good to know a little bit about the audience you're speaking to.
True. That was one that our manager got spanked for heavy hard. It was like, what were we doing here, dude? Why the f did you were we playing in Portugal with a bunch of metal bands? And he's just like, sorry, I didn't know. It's like, well, you need to know.
He said, well, you need to know. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So if spring rolls are not burritos and 2XKO is not a Tekken-like, what is 2XKO actually like?
A versus
There's
game.
no question it lands somewhere between the versus and anime archetypes,
True.
which means it's an archetypal 2D hold back to block game with left-right and high-low mix-ups.
Yep.
In addition to the standard 3-way jump, each character can do a super jump like in KOF, except the game lets you slightly drift in the air like in versus games. You can block anything in the air, and some characters have jump modifiers like Ari's air dash and Echo's forward hop. The game also allows both dashing and running, but like in versus games, you can wave dash, making for extremely fast and expressive ground movement. But the biggest versus element in 2XKO is that it's a tag fighter where you must select 2 characters. Like the title of the game suggests, the goal is to KO both characters of the opposing team. The tag system blends versus game rules with those of Tekken tag games. Like in versus games, your partner can be used as an assist by holding a direction and tapping the tag button, which can help you or hurt you if you get happy birthdayed. But like in Tekken tag games, switching characters does not bring them in attacking, and you can also do a tag launcher that switches characters so they can take over your combo. 2XKO also lets you switch to the character that is assisting you in what's called handshake tag, something we've seen in the anime fighter BlazBlue cross tag battle. But if you choose the freestyle fuse, you can switch back again to the other character, allowing for some serious bullying. This allows for some impressive high-low and left-right mix-up potential, and Sean made sure to show me by challenging me to games of bet you can't block this.
Oh, you were low that time. What?
So, you gotta guess.
But there are defensive options too. When blocking, you can dash forward to do a Marvel like push block, but there's a new mechanic where you can also dash backwards to do an escape called retreating guard. But this one can be beaten by lows, so don't be predictable. There's also a parry if you'd like a higher risk, higher reward option. As for combo breakers, there is a burst-like mechanic called dynamic save that lets you break out of combos and switch characters. And for getting knocked down, you have multiple get-up options, including an attack with brief invulnerability, but be careful as it can be punished if blocked. But the most novel feature is the duo mode, where one team can be controlled by 2 players, making 2v2 matches possible for a total of 4 players. We've seen Street Fighter Cross Tekken do something like this, but only the point character could summon their partner. This led to the infamous moment during EVO 2012 when Mike Ross wasn't allowed to play for an entire round.
Wow, that's incredible! Michael Ross did not get to play.
2xKO will let the player off screen play by letting them assist and dynamic save, and with handshake tag and tag launchers, there will be many more ways of switching between players. But this will also demand a new level of coordination that fighting game players have not had to do.
Yeah.
As you can see, this is not
That's
a
the
simple
interesting
game.
thing
Anime
about
versus style.
2xKO for me is literally fighting game players playing together and having the need to communicate with each other now. I thought that this was going to happen. Like, this has been talked about in Dragon Ball Fighters and also been talked about inside of Guilty Gear Strive, funny enough. They were talking about like a 3v3 mode where multiple people could play, and it came out. It's crazy. Obviously, you can have multiple characters on the screen at the same time. It's not a concentration of the game. It's just a little fun mode. And Dragon Ball Fighters never got around to doing it, where you could play with people. I don't think that ever came to the game. And even if it did, I don't think it's panned out like it has here in 2xKO.
Games almost never are. But what it does try to do is make learning and playing it as accessible as possible. The button layout has light, medium, and heavy attacks, which can be pressed in sequence to perform a chain combo, which can be cancelled into a special attack, which is done by pressing a special attack button, just like we've seen in Smash.
Yeah.
And yes, there are auto combos like in Dragon Ball FighterZ if you choose the pulse fuse, but instead of just mashing one attack button to do a combo, you can mash on your own combination to do different combos. But the most accessible thing of all is that it will be free to play, making it much easier to convince your friends to get into it. And the rollback netcode will make the net play as smooth as possible. So if 2xKO were a band, I think it would be Polyphia. And not just because the character select music sounds like them, and not because both have names that are generic descriptors of their respective fields. Polyphia blends the technicality of progressive metal with the sounds of EDM, Jimi Hendrix, hip-hop, and even K-pop to make something complex yet accessible for modern times. Just like how 2xKO keeps the intricacy of anime.
That's one of the best guitarists I think in the world right now. That guy.
Fields. Polyphia
This guy, I think I listened to him do the $1 Million Baby guitar solo.
The technicality of progressive metal with the sounds of EDM,
I didn't
Jimi
know that
Hendrix,
was his group,
hip-hop, and even K-pop
Polyphia.
to make something complex yet accessible for modern times.
Polyphia.
Just like how 2xKO keeps the intricacy of anime and versus style games while making it approachable for newcomers. Instead of abandoning what made their traditions great, they tweak or tone down just the aspects that scare people away. What is tweaked, of course, never comes without controversy. Polyphia guitarist Tim Henson got in some heat for calling a classic guitar technique a boomer bend.
It describes a very specific guitar bending lick commonly used in music from the 60s and 70s, the age of the baby boomer.
And the 2xKO equivalent of this would be the removal of motion inputs, or I guess in this case, millennial inputs. But this concept goes all the way back to Rising Thunder, which was made by Radiant Entertainment, who were later acquired by Riot Games to make 2xKO.
There's a pretty active dialogue, and has been for years, among fighting game players about accessibility and is it good, is it bad? And usually people talk about it as a zero-sum game, like if you're gonna make the game easier, then it's gonna be worse for good players. We try to think about it in terms of fun. Once you get into the fun of understanding what a fighting game really is, about the mind reading and the high stakes sort of fast-paced poker of like that's addictive. And we want to bring that fun to as many people as possible by removing maybe the things that make fighting games kind of scary, but aren't core to the real fighting game experience. And another one is it's just more fun, I think, to do things with your friends. It took us a while to sort of embrace teamwork, but once we did, and we found ways to still have the carry aspect of all the pressure is on me, but I can bring a friend along and we can have teamwork moments. That's when the game started really to get fun, while still having a real, hopefully endless mastery curve. We want this to be a game that you can play for literally thousands of hours and still discover new things.
Yeah, accessibility is something that you guys saw me talk about when it came to modern controls and fighting games and everything. And essentially, I talked about how Smash Brothers proved it. It doesn't matter. The accessibility of Smash Brothers is insane, and 2xKO doing it, Street Fighter bringing in modern controls has also helped that game do it. Motion controls is something that if you talk to a hardcore fighting game player, they hold to the grindstone of like how important it is, how super it makes the game scummy and easy if you take it away. Hey, the combos being so easy is disgusting. It's something that I will fight with over like other hardcore fighting game players over and over and over again. And it's not because I can't do the motion inputs. You guys know I do the motion inputs. Grand Blue Fantasy is another one also that has the simple inputs. I do the motion inputs. I'm a motion input guy. I have no issue with inputs. In fact, I have so much no issue with actual inputs that doing the simple input for me is actually very difficult. Like I actually can't think of it in my brain. So in Grand Blue, I don't do it. And in Street Fighter, that's been the biggest holdbacks, funny enough, switching to modern. I wish I could have, switching to modern is like the concept and thought of simple inputs and losing some buttons. Like, but anyway, that's neither here nor there. That's another subject. But yeah, simple inputs help a lot of people get into the game, period. And that's why we saw Street Fighter 6 do incredible, insane numbers compared to any of his other renditions.
Special thanks
Other
to
things
Ben,
too, but
Hetty,
that's one of the big
and everyone at Bay Area Riot for all your support. This was Gerald from Corey Gaming. Thanks for watching.
This is a W video. Corey Gaming, absolutely amazing chat room. If you guys haven't checked out Corey Gaming, what are you doing? I haven't talked about him in a while because they don't really super release a lot of videos. They're like more chill on videos. Like literally the video before that, The Miracle of Pakistani Tekken, was a year ago. And then Can Game Mechanics Be Art 2 years ago? Look at that. So like they released, for a while they were releasing like a video a year, or maybe 2 videos a year. And there's like a big time there in Smash Ultimate. They were kind of going crazy. We get a couple of videos from them, but no, shout outs to Core Gaming, man. They do very good video, very great content, absolutely astounding channel. You guys should definitely check out Corey Gaming, chat. You guys know I love competition and competing, and the science behind it, the mental aspect behind it, the thought process of like going against people and like putting your foot to the grindstone, saying how can I outsmart this person, happens in many different aspects and many different battles, and I absolutely love it. It's one of the things that I think I'll always be interested in to the end of my days. I just absolutely love it. Now there's some aspects that I don't really care for it in. Like I don't care for like team sports in a lot of cases, like football, basketball. Sometimes it's interesting, but for the most part, I like things like fighting games. I like things like League of Legends. I like things like shooting games and stuff like that, and the competitive aspect of those more so than I do the sports game. But it's more so the shell that is on top of those versus the actual thing. Like I don't really care so much for chess, even though I know how to play it. No, I don't have any type of chess ranking, chat. I don't know my elo, if you will, in chess. Yeah. So, but one thing that came up over this weekend, chat, is there is a Pokemon TCG game. Let's take a trip over to New Zealand. Fly out real quick, chat. Let's get flued out. Give me 2 seconds. Let me get everything together. Chat, you guys have been here with me for a whole hour. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. Let's talk about none other than let's talk about none other than hold on. I think I'll use my iPad first. Give me a second, chat. This thing is loud, chat, huh? You guys can hear that, can't you? Give me a second, chat. I'm gonna get it up for you guys. Okay. Let's go, chat. Pokemon TCG Go. Let's make this not look crazy. Radio. Radio. Do I have that one? Vertical phone games. Could do it like this, huh, chat? This looks a little bit better here. All right, chat. Pokemon TCG Go. It's time. Let me show you what time it is, chat. So, is that too loud, chat? Seems good, yeah. We're gonna sign away our soul. Let's do it. Pokemon has released an app here in New Zealand, and you're able to play Pokemon in a new, interesting way. If you guys have ever played the Pokemon TCG, and I think I've even watched the trailer of this on stream before. Hold on, let me get this in a nice little spot. Shall I, chat? Like here. That looks nice, right? Yeah. They released this, and it's an absolutely astounding idea, similar to where you guys heard me talk about Marvel Snap, and where you guys heard me talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. These games are interesting to me. Hearthstone Battlegrounds, or Hearthstone, Beyond Hearthstone Battlegrounds. What else is there? Shadowverse, where I play with Brian every now and again. I love competitive card games in general because of the same aspect of versus. One second. Okay. I love the aspect of this. Even though these games aren't geared towards competitive, they still have that thing there of where you can play because they know what this is about. They're not silly, I shouldn't say. So you're able to the main focus of this game is a collectible card game, more so than it is a competitive one, but you still have competitive battling within this game. What did I just do? Oh, it's locked. Let's get it in, chat. Let me show you guys the beginning of this game. So when you first start off, this game will be coming out for everyone on October 30th. This is one of the main appeals of the game. Like I said, the collector's aspect of this game. you want to collect them all, if you will. That's similar to what is the important aspect of the actual Pokemon TCG. They really care about collectors, but they do have the competitive side of the game as well, which is absolutely awesome. I like that exists. It's pretty awesome that they're able to dabble in both. That's one of the big respects that I have for Pokemon TCG. So you're offered 3 packs once you first open in the app. Okay, these packs have set big boy cards in them. So I believe Mewtwo has Executor, Pikachu has Arcanine, and Charizard I believe has Cubone. You should choose off of that aspect of which one you would like. Out of those 3, they are guaranteed. You get them every single time. So for instance, I'm going to choose Charizard here. And again, I'm pretty sure Charizard gives you Cubone EX. So let's see if I'm correct here. Choose one. And these are EX Pokemon, they call them. So I got a Charmander. Nice. Pretty cool. Ooh, a Staryu. That's pretty cool. A Meow. This card's good. This is a good card right here, chat. Yeah. Ooh, Pinsir. Executor. So swap Mewtwo and Charizard, okay? Swap Mewtwo and Charizard. So you get Executor EX from Charizard. You get Cubone from Mewtwo. And from Pikachu, you get Arcanine EX, okay? In there. We're in there. All new cards, chat. And so the beauty of this game is like, one thing that's really interesting about Marvel Snap is how beautiful the cards look. This game has that same aspect. Like, look at this, chat, bro. Look at this. Look at how these cards look, chat. So yeah, swipe up. And it's your collection. Here's your Genetic Apex. This is the set. There are 226 cards within this set. And here they teach you things that the game is about. Like, look at that. That's what I was kind of just doing. But that was a situation where I had to swipe up. But yeah, look at this. You can look all around the card, this 3D aspect. And remember, that's one of the things I was telling you guys about Marvel Snap that I really like this 3D aspect of the card. This is here in this Pokemon game. So let's keep it going. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Yeah. Okay. Let's follow through this tutorial a little bit. I might not yap as much. So when you start off the game, a lot of the beginning of the game, like I said, this game is mainly a collector's game. So the big thing that they're going to be doing when you first start off this game is teaching you how to collect packs. Every day you get a free pack. That's what this game is about. You turn on this game, you open pack, you see this cool, awesome card. If you guys remember when I showed the trailer, one of the things they talked about is the immersive, cool, rare card that they have in the game. So, well, we'll see some of those later on my other account. I don't know about this one. So I think they're going to make me open a Mewtwo pack here. This is the first pack that you have to open. Yeah, you have to open a Mewtwo pack here. You might be lit. Might get Mewtwo. Mewtwo is one of the best cards in the game. See, you could do things here where you're picking your pack. You pick from, I believe this is 10, a circle of 10 packs. Sometimes packs are backwards. I had this thing of where if there's a backwards pack, I'm probably going to open it. Okay. But you can turn packs around, open them from the back. The packs work like this. It's just like a real life pack if you've ever opened a booster pack of cards. So the front cards in the booster pack are usually rare. And then the back cards are the the front cards in the other pack are usually the common cards. Excuse me, I said that completely entirely wrong. The front cards in the pack are usually the common cards, and the further back you get to the rarer cards. I believe in Pokemon recently they changed this, so what people do is they'll like grab the top 2 cards or something like that and move it to the back or something, and then they'll, like, I should say recently, I think Pokemon in general, the TCG changed this a way. They don't have that way anymore, but people still make it happen by grabbing the top so much cards of the game and then turning it to the back. All right, so here we go. We're going to open this pack here, chat. But we're going to open it front ways, okay? It's the one. You hit the slide across the top, pow. And the cards come out. Look at there. And so you can look at the niceness of the card and then you hit the swipe on it. There you go. Next one. Okay. All right. Dodrio. Okay. Ekans. Okay. Frostmaw. Ooh. Okay. 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 Nothing crazy in this pack. Yeah. You gain a little bit of account EXP, and you gain these things called pack points. We'll come back to pack points later. Okay. Nice little 10 cards. Swipe up to enter them into the journal. You always have this dynamic, like anytime you get a new card, they give you this dynamic animation of like entering them into your little journal. Because again, like I said, the game is about collecting cards. That's mainly what they care about for you. So I leveled up. Woo! I unlocked Wonder Pick. It's another aspect of the game. If you play Pokemon, you might be familiar with Wonder Trade. This is similar to it. You know, telling you about gaining EXP, and it's telling you about going to Wonder Pick. So here in Wonder Pick, you get to choose from packs that your friends have opened, and you get to choose one of the cards. And all it was telling you there is that these items up here, up very top, are what determine you can Wonder Pick. It says no cost down here, but usually it'll tell you an amount. Like for this pack, I'm pretty sure it would, because there's a rare card in here, this Charmander that you guys see. It will be 3. It'll cost 3 of those Wonder Points up there, and you have 5 that you can stock up. So, pretty good amount. So here we go. In this pick comes from also that first pack that we get to choose. Like, so we got Executor as a first pack choice that was guaranteed. And then also this first one, you guys see I'm picking Charmander because I picked the Charizard pack. You get Charmander. Mewtwo, you get Bulbasaur, and Pikachu, you get Squirtle. Okay. So there are 2 guaranteed cards, no matter what I pick. Oh my gosh, I hit the Charmander. Let's go, baby. I'm kidding. So, you know, you can look around the card. Look at that. Look at that beauty. Look at that beauty. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Add it into the collection. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it in there. And then it'll show you the other ones where they were, because they randomize them. You know what I'm saying? Let's try to. It's a nice little pick situation. Pokemon TCG Pocket. Okay. Stamina's full. So they want me to open these 2 packs right now. Okay. So what I say to you guys when it comes to starting this game, don't worry so much about being the most competitive person ever in the world. When it comes, you're going to get a bunch of packs when this game first starts, and it's going to slow down massively. And what do I mean by massively? I mean by a lot. Like, you get like a total of maybe 20 or 40 packs, 20 to 40 packs, somewhere in there. And then after that, it starts slowing down to like 1 pack a day practically. Like, so it all depends on what you're kind of looking for. But here's the thing, right? When you go in here, it tells you can open one. You can see up here what some of these packs will contain or have a high chance of containing. Did it just freeze? I think it just froze on me, Chara. Hey, babe. I don't need to. Yeah, do it. Why do I need to? All right, chat, we back. So, it unfroze itself. Is it still muted? Wait, what happened? Why did sound go away and everything? Huh? What happened? Program? Hold on 1 second, chat. We gotta have sound. We can't have we can't have this without the beautiful music. The sound is actually legit, too. Oh, let me turn this dang light off. Okay. 1 second, chat. Let's just open this back up. There it is. There it is. All right, cool. So, lock in, chat. You want to care about, you want to look at these cards here. And I'll go over some top T decks that I think are very, very good later on once I go on my other account. But for now, what's good, Grow? Welcome into the stream. How dudes it does it? We were talking about some Pokemon TCG Pocket. I'll go over some later in the stream, but for now, I will tell you that there are a lot of options that you have, okay? And I will open Pikachu because Pikachu is my favorite Pokemon in this on this example account. So let's do that. All right, let's lock in chat. We're gonna open some Pikachu. Here we go. Here. You see there, back in the back, chat? Y'all see that flip? Two backwards flippers, chat. Ooh, 1, a 2, chat. What are we gonna open, chat? What are we gonna open, chat? Are we opening this one? Are we opening this one? I told you, chat, I always open the backwards packs, okay? They're fire, okay? Chat, we're gonna roll a dice. Even, odd. Yes? Let's do it. We're gonna do it, chat. All right, here we go, chat. We're gonna roll a d6. Bow. Even. I'm with it. We got even, chat. We got even. Let's do it. That's this one. So I'm gonna flip it around. Papa needs a new pair of shoes. Chat room. Ooh, this card's good. Chat, this card's good. Chat, this card's good. Helix Fossil. Okay. Rattata. Yes, sir. Slowpoke. Okay. Rapidash. Okay. Clean pack, chat. So as you see there, we opened our second pack. This is our second pack that we've opened. We collected 16 cards, you know? I forgot what that, I did not read that little tip down there. All these cards are new, of course, because we don't got anything on the account. You can also press the little skip button down here in the corner if you don't want to see that animation every time. But you complete missions as you do these things. If we go back, you guys notice missions complete down here in the bottom. Over here, we've completed missions. So if you go in here, these missions are the daily missions that you start off with. You want to complete these. This is your goal when you first start the game. Just go through the motions of completing these missions. And then there are these beginner missions, which give you these wonder glasses for you to be able to do the wonder trade. You know, you do your wonder pick one time, reach level 3, open some boosters, These also give you, these are pack points. So 24 is 2 packs. So every 12 every 1 wonder glass, 24, this is 24 wonder glass or pack glasses, excuse me, pack hour glasses. Every one is 1 hour. It takes 24 hours for you to be able to open a pack, okay? And so every 24 is 2 pack, or I think it takes 12 hours to open a pack. I'm tripping. Hold on, we can see. It takes 12 hours. I'm tripping. My bad. Half a day. 2 packs a day. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, okay? So, called I can't count. So, 12 hours. But every 1 glass is still 1 hour. So, you get 2 packs a day instead of 1 pack a day like I was saying. All right. So, you want to complete all these missions. And then, you know, you have your decks. These are your mission rewards for this other currency, which isn't important. This deck thing isn't important right now. And this is if you get the premium pass. Okay. But the main important one right now is this one. You want to complete the beginner mission so you can get as many packs as you want open, right? You don't have to worry about anything else, chat room. So complete all of these here. This is also going to give you 4 hourglasses. These are your daily missions. This is going to happen every single day that you turn on the game. You'll be able to complete those and get those done. All right. In the shop, you get daily gifts. You can log in, get the Wonder Pick currency. Not that. I didn't mean to go to the next screen. And this item right here, which allows you to buy items here. You can buy 6 pack hourglasses, and then I think this is just 10. Yeah, you can get 10 pack hourglasses from here, and you can get a total of 60 pack hourglasses from here. So this is 6 packs essentially. I don't know if this ever refreshes. I bought them all on my account, but I don't know. I think one of the most important things to buy are these cards down here. These are infinite, because I'll explain later why they're infinite, probably, but nonetheless, these are infinite. And I think picking up secondary ones of the potion, the X speed, and red card are very, very important, because the game only default gives you one of these items. The emblems are just nice. You know, you can add them to your account. It's pretty cool. These are for premium things. It'll probably take you a year to get one of these, maybe 2 years to probably get the playmat. Haven't seen anything here yet. Limited time is the premium shop, so don't worry about that unless you're spending money, chat, you know, which we're not going to talk about. Okay, so let's open some more packs and have some more fun. Okay, so our missions, what we're looking at here, we want to wonder pick another time. We want to reach player level 3, which again, when you open packs, you get card pack value things that I mentioned before, and then you also get EXP for your account EXP. That's the most important thing. That's the biggest way I think you get pack or EXP for your account, is by opening packs. Open 4 booster packs here, which is another mission, which is awesome. Participate in a solo battle, that'll happen later, and collect 50 cards. That's gonna happen with us opening packs. Okay, so we're on pack number 3. Let's go. Let's rock it in. We're gonna lock in to opening packs and doing stuff right now, because it's not too much to explain. Okay, I'm gonna keep rocking with Pikachu. Like I said, if I get a Pikachu EX, this is gonna be a cool little, nice little, fun little deck that we can play on this one. So again, I'll explain decks once we get over to my account. So you might have a backwards pack over there, chat room. You see that? We're gonna just go to it because it's the only one, the only backwards pack, chat. Lock in. Let's go. This is the one. It's the one, chat. Papa needs to pay for this trip to New Zealand. Let's do it. Double. Ugh. You don't look that cool, huh? Geodude. Okay. 2 Geodudes, really? Come on, game. Brock. Okay. We got Geodudes and Brock. Okay. Caesar. Okay. All right. I'm trying to see some shiny cards, chat. Come on. How much EXP did I say, chat? Do you guys see? I straight forgot. Chat, you guys have been here with me for 2 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already, and subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is hither, chat. It is hither. And so this is talking about pack stamina. You can't open any other packs until your pack stamina is recovered. Try reducing the recovery time with the pack hourglasses. The pack hourglasses follows the rules that I told you guys about before, and this is just telling you about it, because remember, you had 2 stock packs that they want you to open, and now this is teaching you how to use pack stamina, which we had 12 of because we just leveled up. You get 12 every time you level, I believe. Let's look. No backwards packs, chat. Usually what I'll do is I'll turn the starting pack around so I can go back to the start and just do a little spinners for a rando. Let's do it. Whatever it stops on, chat, we picking. We picking, chat. Bow. It is. Ooh, y'all saw that glistening back there, chat? Ooh, y'all. So this is a way to cheat, chat. If you want to be completely surprised, don't tilt your cards, okay? But if you tilt your cards like this, y'all see those gray bars? We got two nice boys in here, chat. There's some like odds for each one of the cards, but who cares about getting in all that crazy specifics of pack opening, mathy stuff, Just open packs and have fun, man. It's free packs. Come on, man. So we got Magikarp. We got Blitzel. Ooh, Gyarados. Yes, sir. If we get Misty plus Gyarados equals I'm cheating. All right. Me and Fu, that's a good card. I'm a star. Ooh, okay. Looking like this account trying to cook up some water. You know what I'm saying? Damn it. I keep forgetting to look up there at the EXP. We got another pack anyway, chat. 26 cards. 25 card collection. You collected 25 cards. 25 is Pikachu's national Pokemon Dex number. When several Pikachu gather, their electricity can build and cause lightning storms. I don't know which game that is, but from a certain game, that is Pikachu's Pokedex entry. Maybe from the original game. All right, so we've run out of all of those things, but guess what? Remember what I was telling you guys about missions, right? Go over here to the missions. We complete it. Yep. We open 2 boosters. We get our little dailies, which is for 4 of. It's not a lot. And then you go over to the beginner tab. Look, we're about to wonder pick, okay? So we go back here. We go to wonder pick. Now here, this is how I say you should take wonder pick, chat. Look for, if you're just collecting, which most people might be just collecting, look for wonder pick options that give you the most value. If like, for instance, let's say I had all of these cards except for Cinccino in this wonder pick. I wouldn't want to do this wonder pick like that. You really want to complete your catalog, chat. You don't really care about, you don't really care about getting cards that you already have from a wonder pick. These wonder pick recoveries a different ratio and a bit more valuable because it takes more in order for you to do a pick, and then you only get 1 card from it, right? So these points for wonder pick are a lot more important, or a bit more important, I should say. However, you know, at the end of the day, it's just a thought process and something that you got to take care of. So I'm probably going to end up picking that wonder pick with the Zapdos up top. These expired ones down here, as long as you have this currency, you see this watch currency up here, you can actually do these wonder picks that are expired. Now it does consume this watch. However, it's still nice to do because coming down here sometimes you'll find something that you actually want, right? For a long time, I was doing wonder pick on my other account for a Gardevoir and for a Dragonair. We got those cards, and a couple of them, like for instance, on my other account, I have 2 Pikachu EXs. Got both of those from wonder picks. Absolutely amazing system this wonder pick system is. So what we're gonna do here, chat, is we're gonna do it for the Zapdos, okay? I'm gonna show y'all my astounding pick ability. You know what, chat? Zapdos didn't move. Y'all didn't know that, did y'all? In the same spot right there. What the fuck? No, that don't count. Cool. Let's go, chat. Sometimes you get cooked. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you get cooked. But at least we went for one where we didn't have many other Pokemon. Zapdos, where you move? You wanted the Zapdos, chat. The Zapdos is pretty nice. So whenever you do this, you get the ability to send thanks and to request friends. I say do it always, chat. You can have like up to 99 friends on this game. Send friend requests, send a little thanks. It's always great because when you send thanks, what it does is inside of your little shop. Remember where I told you, excuse me. Oh, this is a little tutorial about the cards that you own and your showcase and stuff like that. Yeah. I'll talk about that in a second. So inside of the shop, this currency that you have up here gets sent to you when you send thanks to people, or when people send thanks to you for anything. And there are multiple things that you can send thanks for, and we'll talk about that in a bit. But mainly the social hub. So I guess since we're talking about, so the social hub, you can go in the social hub and you can like people's showcases. So like they show off their little binders. This guy has the little Pikachu background, which is dope. All he got is, so you can see some awesome, cool looking cards in here. This is one of the rare electrodes. Look at that Zapdos EX, man. That thing is cool, no? You know, you got Misty, you got LT Surge. Look at that, Gyarados. We just pulled the regular Gyarados, not Misty. Move. We pulled the regular Gyarados, but this is the super rare Gyarados. This is sick, chat. That's a sick Gyarados, yeah? Zapdos EX again. This is the regular Zapdos EX, you know? Pretty good showcase. So anytime you see these, I implore, like every now and again, I'll come in here and I'll just hit like, because people get sent the little things in their mail. So it's pretty good to just go through this and just be nice. Like, look at this person. You'll even see people with they're Japanese players, so their game is in Japanese, their cards are in Japanese. Their cards auto translate when you get them, but it's so cool to see, you know, other regions cards. I've even seen like German. I've seen a couple of some type of Spanish of some sort. It's sick. It is absolutely great, chat. This is one of the crown cards, chat. Crown is a rarity. You guys saw how when I got the Charmander, it was a 1-star. There's 1, 2, 3, and then crown rarity. This is the highest rarity in the game right here. Mewtwo EX crown. So shout outs to them. Okay, cool, chat. Let's get back at it. We've liked all of those there. We're gonna go to the missions. Wonder pick one time. Look at that. We got 2 more packs, chat. All right, tight. Lock in. Let's go. Oh, we got some wonder points. Wonder points are good. Like I said, you're not gonna use them all, but you want as many as you can have because they become a little important. We're gonna continue opening Pikachu. Let's lock in. Come on, come on. Everybody gather around. If we hit 2 Pikachu EXs, it's gonna be lit. So we got 2 packs here. Let's go. This one's backwards, chat. Y'all know the rules. Y'all know the rules, chat. I don't even gotta. Is this the same one? I think it is. Yes, it's the same one. Lock in, chat. Here we go. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Here we go. Woo! Clean, chat. Bonita. Okay, okay. Minchino. Dodrio. Okay, okay. Decent pack, chat. Decent. By decent, I mean whatever. Dugong is actually pretty crazy. He had 90 damage for 3 energy. That's a lot. A lot of energy, but a lot of damage on a stage 1 for 3. Similar to, I guess, Gyarados here. If Gyarados had 160, you know, Gyarados would be crazy, chat. That would be. Ooh. Ooh. All right. Next pack. Next pack. Let's go, chat. Come on. Everybody lock in. Come on. Gather around. I'm trying to see some shine. Nothing's backwards, chat. Let's go. What we got? Bow. Lock in. Go lurk. Anfu. Caterpie. Ekans. Woo! Let's go, baby. Look at that Nido Queen. This is what I'm talking about, chat. Look. God damn it. I was looking at her, chat. Look at her. Oh, and you can flip cards over too, chat. Look at her. So she has, I've never actually seen this card before. I don't have it on my account. So she has 140 HP. A dark colorless, love strike, 80 plus. This attack does 50 more damage for each of your benched Nido King. So you can have up to 2. So you can make this attack do 180. That's crazy. Now she has 140 HP and she's a stage 2. So that's a bit wonky. But man, that's crazy. Even with one, doing 130 is a lot. And she's only 1 point trade. That's godlike, chat. Hey, look, we in there. Okay, we in there, chat. We pulling good. We pulling good. We pulling good. Not now. No, we're not gonna rate that. All right, let's go back. So we've run out of packs, right? Go back to the front. Oh, what do you know? We leveled to level 3. What do we get? We get Poke Gold, Rewind Watch, another Poke pack, and some Wonder Points. And we unlock battle and missions. So, and battle missions as well. So this is where the game is about to teach about battles. Battles is not difficult whatsoever, chat. If you ever played the Pokemon TCG, it's extremely simple from that. If you haven't played the Pokemon TCG, it's very simple to understand. And the tutorial's absolutely astounding. So, you know, cards aren't only for collecting, you can also play them. You know, you can tap and hold on it. You got the HP of the Pokemon up here. Once that goes to if you get hit and enough collects on the Pokemon, they go to 0, they die, right? And then it gives the opponent a point. This is your attack. This is the required energy of the attack. So this Pikachu has 1 lightning energy on it. You can see down here from the bottom corner. That means that this Pikachu is doing 20 damage for 1 energy. When you attack in this game, you end your turn and send it over to the opponent, okay? So that told you the dynamics of the board, told you where the deck was, so you can have your cards and where your extra Pokemon are. You can only have extra 3 Pokemon on the bench. You have your 1 active Pokemon. This is your attacking Pokemon. This is how basic Pokemon are the Pokemon you can put down. So like that Nidoqueen I got, I can't just play that Nidoqueen onto the board. I have to get one of these Pokemon and I play them down, and then I evolve up into Nidoqueen. So I need Nidoran, Nidorana, and then Nidoqueen. All right. Well, Nidoran female, Nidorana, and then Nidoqueen. And you can also place basic Pokemon on your bench. So like this Eevee, I can place it down here. And then you press, this is the very beginning of the match. Once you draw your first opening hand, you can put up to 2 basics down. The game forces, this is important, the game forces you to draw a basic Pokemon. So if you have if you have 1 basic Pokemon in your deck, you will always start with that 1 basic Pokemon. This is important. Okay. Just for advanced strategy reasons. As you see, we're completing this tutorial. For each step of the tutorial, we get 2. I don't remember if we got it for 0-0, but nonetheless, you get 2 for all 6. So that's 12. What is that? That's a pack, chat. They give you a pack for just listening to this tutorial and going through them. So go through this tutorial always. Huh. It is. Okay. If you're the first to reach 3 points, you win the battle. That's what I was talking about. When you knock out a Pokemon, you gain a point. So this is going to teach you about that here. So we do the Gnaw attack. Eevee has 20 HP. Gnaw does 20 damage. We have 1 energy on Pikachu, so we can do it. Every time you attack, the game comes up like this to let you know what your options are. It doesn't have an arrow or a finger pointing to it, but it's highlighted. If it's grayed out, you can't do it. So retreat is not allowing us to retreat, but theoretically we could. So knock out the Eevee. Bam. We get 1 point. We got 3. We win the game. Hell yeah, brother. We did it. We're champions of our craft, yeah? We get 2 more. All right. Attach energy. Your energy deck is back here, and you can tell what energy that you're going to have by big energy. Big energy is your current energy. This little tiny one down here means the one that is coming to you next turn. Every turn you generate 1 energy. You can pull infinite from here somehow, but normally with doing this, the attach, you're able to attach once per turn. But if there are other things like a card that says, hey, attach an energy from your energy deck to your Pokemon, it'll tell you the type of energy usually. So far, I think there's Misty, there's Brock, there's Moltres, and there's Gardevoir. Oh, and Magnemite. I think that's about it. but those all tell you the type of energy that they attach from your energy deck to the Pokemon. And the nuances of it I haven't really looked into, but it works. Okay, you can do that plus basic attach a turn. You always have one basic attach like we just did there a turn. So now we're going to use the Gnaw attack again, knock out the Eevee. Simple is as simple does. Pokemon. All right, we win the game. Hell yeah, we did it. Play Pokemon from the hand. I don't know why they're showing this again, because they already showed this. But yeah, you could play down Pokemon from your hand. You could retreat. Oh, this is telling me to tackle. So if your opponent knocks out a Pokemon, you need to have another Pokemon in order to promote. If you don't, you lose. So you want to have Pokemon on your bench back here so you can promote them up, right? So Pikachu, I choose Pikachu. Pikachu gets promoted, right? I draw. The draw doesn't matter because it's tutorial. I just attach, go attack and gnaw. And bam, he has 20 HP. He has no other Pokemon to promote. And I also get 3 points, so I win the game. Yeah? Hell yeah, W. Undefeated. Undefeated. You can also just end your turn. Remember, attacking ends your turn and passes to the opponent. But you can also do something of where, I don't have enough energy, right? I have 3 energy on the Snorlax. It requires 4 energy for me to do rollout. I'll just end my turn. They're about to attach another energy for their turn. They're at 2 energy. They also end their turn. It's our turn. We draw. We attach our final energy. Notice the Charizard has 70 HP. Rollout does 70 damage. Pow. For tutorial's sake, we win. We got the W, boys. We big. We in there. So, 1 point. Yes, sir. W. Undefeated. This is teaching you how to evolve Pokemon. Remember I told you that you can only play basics down when you first play a Pokemon? This is telling you how you get to your Charizard, your Gardevoir, your big boys, pretty much. Your stage 2s that I mentioned. So we have Charmeleon here. He has to be on the board for 1 turn. So like if I just played this Charmeleon by playing over Charmander, I could not evolve into Charizard. But it tells you up there in the corner who it evolves from, so you'll know who you need prior. Just like you could look at Raichu here. Raichu says evolves from Pikachu. So let's take this Charizard, put it over top of Charmander, or Charmeleon, excuse me. Technically over top of Charmander because there's a Charmander to Charmeleon. And then we use Crimson Storm. Blaga. 2 hundo. 2 hundo. Get him up out of here. Nice little finisher slap. And now, what do you know, chat? Tells us about our decks. We could do solo battles to fight the AI. I think it's going to make us fight the first AI. It doesn't. Okay, cool. So, notice here, we finished all these tutorials, so we got in a pack. And then notice down here, these are advanced tutorials. I would say go ahead and do these. We're not going to, but this gives you potion. Remember I told you want to go ahead and use those points to buy a secondary potion. You get the potion card for beating this one. I clicked on it, so it's going to put me in it. It's very easy. It's teaching you like simple things like attaching energy to your bench Pokemon. We use Gnaw to attack, so it gets dealt 20. They're going to kill this. We're going to attach the final energy to our Raichu, and we're going to win the game, okay? So watch this. Black up. Promote the Raichu because our Pikachu just fainted. Our turn starts. We draw Bulbasaur. We don't care about Bulbasaur because we just attach energy to Raichu. We attack with Thunderbolt and black up. We win the game. And from completing this advanced tutorial, just like the previous tutorials where we got pack points, we get a potion. And this item, it heals 20 energy or 20 damage from your Pokemon. Really good item. You want this card in your deck right now. very early in the game, so very simple effects are very, very helpful and good. So yes, you always want effects like this. And like I said, these are all good, and they give you one of it from doing all of these. And then when you go over here and go to the shop, inside of the shop, like I told you, you can buy more down here, but they only take 2 of this currency. So notice that at the bottom it gives you 4. I would say with those 4 points, you come over here, you buy yourself a potion, and you buy yourself a secondary X speed, because those are the most 2 important. Red card you can deal with 1 of, and the rest of the cards you get for free. So and you don't care about hand scope, and you don't care about Pokedex. Those cards are absolutely abysmal, terrible cards. I don't know why they're there. Press this complete all, get some more packs here, chat. You see that? Ooh, chat, them some good packs, chat. Ooh, that was some clean amount of packs. Participating in a solo battle, we're gonna do that. So here we got the Brock little theme deck. You can also play with these little theme decks. I haven't done that, but it is what it is. Theme decks are there as an option if you would like to as well. Once you collect a certain amount, like we have 102 hourglasses here, it's 12. If you get 120, you can do a 10 pull instead of doing it singularly. Chat, even though they have that little mini game, like I don't know for a fact, okay, but I'm pretty sure even though I have that little mini game of you like sliding around and picking your pack, I'm pretty sure the cards that you're gonna pull are pretty much determined from the moment you press open a pack. Okay, it's just a nice little mini game to help you feel like you're doing something cool. Okay, I don't think you're going to, if you pick and you get a pack of all commons, don't think that, man, I picked the worst pack out of the 10 on that screen. I don't think it works like that. Doesn't matter, but don't think of it in a crazy way. Let's look at this wonder pick though, chat. You want to keep up to date on this kind of sort of while you're playing the game, at least make sure that these change. You can see the times up here. See, this one has 3 hours and 31 minutes left. 3 hours and 31 minutes. So you don't have to super check on it, but if you're playing the game, give it a little gander, you know, like I'm saying, just check it out and make sure if no new wonder trade has popped up, and it doesn't have a pool of cards that you care about more in here. Because another thing that'll happen is as you add people, your friends will pop up over here, and so who knows, they might, you know, just slide over here and you might see something amazing like this, and you're like, ooh, I really want this Lapras, and so give yourself a chance at that Lapras. I'm not about to pick that because we don't care about that. But we're about to make it. Okay, cool. We're gonna make it happen by opening more packs. We'll do the 10 pull later. I like doing the single pulls. Okay, let's do it. Maybe we do the 10 pull because it's faster. Because after I complete that one, that solo battle, I get 24 more packs. Or yeah, and then I just open a 20 bus. Yeah, let's do it, chat. Because I don't think I'm going to open a deck by then anyway. I don't have any cool cards right now. So yeah, let's do the solo battle, chat. Come on. Lock in. All right, let's get this solo battle out of the way. Okay, so it gives you the pincer deck, chat. I had the Rapidash deck because we had because we had the Arcanine, they gave you the Rapidash deck. I'm not sure of why it doesn't put in the Executor EX that you pull, but remember to put in your special fancy card that you like. That's pretty good. And yeah, from there, as you guys can see, we don't have a lot of crazy stuff here. I'll probably change this Pidgey into a Meowth. Meowth is pretty good. No reason not to play Meowth. I don't want that. I pulled that up by accident. And then I'll probably change this Rattata into a potion. But for the most part, you can just lock in with what you got here and roll with it. Man, this grass stuff is ass. And they don't give you no Ericas either. God dang. Let me change the highlight card. You can go in here and customize a lot of things. Like you could change the energy in your deck. I would stick with the grass or whatever it is to the default energy that you have. You could change your coin. There's a mission actually that tells you to add your sleeve in your playmat. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And I'm gonna change this for Pinsir because Pinsir is ugly to Whimsicott because Whimsicott is cool. Okay. One of my favorite Pokemon. Absolutely love it. And it's not a Pinsir deck. This is let me X this out. Right. Oh wait, what? What just happened? What just happened? Grass. Wait. No, not games. Not rash. Gross. There we go. Grass. Grass, that's your ass. Let's get it, chat. Save. Okay. Battle. We're probably gonna lose, chat. Grass v grass. We're gonna get our ass toe up. Ooh, we're going second. I think going second is pretty strong in this game. Get the attaching energy. You can't do that on first turn inside of actual. I think I need to turn this off. Okay. This is 30 damage for one. Yep, hell yeah, we're putting that down. And we got the Whimsicott back here, so we're good. We're gonna lock in. Cool. Lock in. Professor's Research is a really good card. They give you 2 of it for free. It says draw 2 cards. You have a 20 card deck. Drawing 2 cards. Amazing. Gonna place down the execute. Place an energy down. And we're about to hit this attack button, chat. Back up. On the road to Viridian City, chat room. Let's do it. We're on the road to Viridian City. Begin to set up our other boys. Like Cottony and Whimsicott. Pow pow. Hit the scythe. Pow. Get them up out of here. These games are really, really simple and easy. It's not challenging. You could also just press the auto battle button and you really wouldn't have to worry too much about it. Okay. Gonna set up this. Baguette. Leaving them with 40 bones. He hit me with the 30. The dirty 30. We're gonna attach one here. Retreat, homie. Into Whimsicott. Whimsicott's doing 40. Hit him with the smacks. Baguette. Get them up out of there. Eh? Get them up out of there. Simple, easy. Clappers. Clappers, chat. Listen how the music changes to this dynamic good stuff when you gives me with the 10 for. We're not gonna play nothing. We're just gonna smack. Because we just trying to get it over with, chat. That's a shiny Ivysaur. Look at there. Let's go ahead and roll and tackle. We're good. It lets you know also, as you can see there, that screen that I'm skipping, it lets you know when you have an energy you haven't attached and when you have a supporter you haven't played, just in case you forget and you're like, yeah, let me press the attack button so I can get my attack out the way. It will end your turn, so we'll pop that warning up to let you know. I keep it on because sometimes even I forget. I'm like, oh yeah, let me think about my supporter if I want to play it. Or, oh yeah, I forgot to attach my energy. I'm getting so much ahead of myself. It gives you these shop tickets like I mentioned to you before, chat. Good bit of player EXP there. And it also, for the first time, gives you some pack hourglasses. Pretty dope, yeah? And then let's go back over here really quick. Look at the missions. What did I say? We get these packs here, okay? Let's open some packs, chat. Let's do it. Log in. We're gonna open a 10 pull right now. Here we go, chat. Come on. Pikachu pack. 10 packs. We in there. Here we go, chat. Here we go. 10 packs. Remember, I think that circle is 10 packs. You open all of these at once, chat. They're all yours. Chow, 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 chow. Ooh, we got something nice coming up, chat. See it? Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Look at the Arcanine EX. Yes, sir. Okay. And they show you pack at a time, and as you can see up there in the top corner up here, it shows you what pack you're on. So this is pack 2. Ooh, Pikachu. Mienfoo. Okay. Ooh, another Pikachu. This is a good sign, chat. They say a lot of Pikachus are in the Viridian Forest. It seems like we're in the Viridian Forest. I'm actually just trying to swipe. Zeb Striker. Odin. Raichu. Ooh, this is a good card, chat. Let's go. We already got 2 Pikachus. We got Seal, Side Up, Graveler, Striker. Okay. Mienfoo. Have we seen a Mienshao, chat? Or we just seen a bunch of Mienfoos? Snorlax. Okay. That's nice. New to the collection. Hey, every pack opening up Mienfoo. What are we doing? We cheating? Duck Trio. This card is good, chat. Hello. I don't know if we have a Diglett, though. Okay. Center Scorch. Graveler. Okay. We in there, chat. Nidorana female. A lot of Nidorana females, chat. Magnemite. That's a good card, chat. Brock. Okay, what up, Brock? Ooh, Blitzel. Let's go. Dugong. Cottonee. All right. Sandshrew. Rapidash. Electro. This is a good one. Free retreat cost, chat. 2 Electro for 70. That's a good card. Ooh, Growlithe. That's good with the Arcanine EX we just got there. That was all 10, right? There we go. Look at that level up, chat. That was a lot of EXP. This were some good ass packs, chat. Good ass packs. Look at that. Let's look at that Arcanine bad boy. Hold on, get out the way. Bad. What the fuck? I ain't talking about you. Look at this bad boy right here. Ooh, chat. Ooh. This Pokemon is actually pretty good. A pretty good starter Pokemon. If you wanted to start off with the what's the damn thing? I think it's Pikachu. Yeah, if you wanted to start off with Pikachu, you get the fire deck. Strange you get the fire deck with Squirtle and not with Charmander, huh? You get the grass deck with Charmander because you get to execute. Anyway, yeah. If you want to start off with the fire deck, pick the Pikachu pack at first. You get Arcanine EX and you get Squirtle. And then from there, you'll have 2 Growlithe's already locked in. You have a couple other fire Pokemon like Ponyta and Rapidash, which are really good. And then if you pull another Arcanine EX, you got 2 EXs, 2 Growlithe's already. You're cooking with gas. You got a fire deck that's pretty nice. You can have in 2 Arcanine EXs, 2 Growlithe's, 2 Ponytas, 2 Rapidash, and then supporters in the rest of your deck. And I'll talk about deck composition and stuff like that later. But just know this is pretty good because you put 3 energy on this thing and you can start cooking with gas. Literally, you doing 120 damage a turn. That's faster than most starter decks in the game. It's not the best thing in the whole entire world, but it's pretty good, pretty aggressive, pretty clean to come off that quick, that fast. Look at how many cards we got, chat. Look at there, 108. Talk to me. 80 cards collected, chat. 100. Everything new. We're gonna skip that. We ain't gonna wait for that. That was a good one, chat. That was a good one. Okay, lock in. We leveled up. Like I said, we got display boards now. So this is gonna show us what display boards do. So essentially, display boards, we can essentially display some cool cards. Like you guys saw, I was on that page where I was liking the cards and showing off other people's showcases. We can do that here. So we got the little Eevee frame. We press OK. We can do this. We can go in here. Remember that Arcanine that we got? That's really cool and awesome. We can show it off. We could add it in there. Or if you don't want to do the Arcanine because you're like, okay, there's another one that I would like to do. Okay, no. We can minus that. We can change it because we got the Eevee background. I guess it'll make sense for the Nidoqueen, right? So we get the Nidoqueen, even though these rocks and that's trees don't pay that attention. We can save it. We can favorite it. Puts it up on the home screen. And we can also share it with people on this exact page too. If we click on edit, right? It says private right now. We can make it public. Or we can make it visible only friends. It's up to you, right? I'm gonna leave it private because I don't care about this account, right? Don't matter. So same thing with binders. This is gonna tell you about how to make a deck. You guys saw we edited a deck there. It's talking about building a deck, edit. You can put your cards in there. You can press auto build and get a type of a deck together. Bam, it pretty much just put together that pincer deck. And it put a water Pokemon in it for some reason. You can name it and save the deck, stuff like that. Making a deck is pretty simple and pretty easy, okay? We'll talk about that, like I said, on the other account. For now, we're doing this, all right? We're gonna lock in. We got a bunch of, now you get to the advanced missions, chat. This is absolutely awesome because you get to the advanced missions. In the advanced missions, you got a bunch of cool stuff here too. Register a friend, which is pretty easy. Obtain a flare, which is pretty easy. I'll show you guys that as well. We got win 3 solo battles. Well, actually, obtain a flare might actually be kind of difficult. But we got win 3 solo battles, which is pretty easy. And then you got reach player level 6. Link your account. I would say only link your account whenever you're ready. If you're good, because it's possible to re-roll in this game if you like. But that's not what we're here for. So once you get the 9 rewards done, you get 120 packs. That's another 10 puller. So you guys saw we just did a 10 puller there, and we did like 5 or so packs before that. So that's 25 packs so far. And that's not to count every time we level up. I think you get a free pack. So, and what I'm gonna do down here is I'm gonna buy. Did I already buy this shit? Nope, I got 1 potion. Did I buy this already? Nope. I don't even have that one. I'm gonna buy this. And I'm gonna buy this. These are both awesome cards. This card says during your turn, the retreat cost of your active Pokemon is 1 less. So you can make a lot of Pokemon have free retreat costs because of it, right? It's really good. Let's check the Wonder Trade. I think I'm checking too soon because I don't think it's going to really change up. But at the same time, it might be a placebo, but I think it is adding new ones because I think the ones that I remember are further down the list. Still nothing too interesting down this list though. But I think it is adding new ones. So, theme collections. The theme collections are pretty cool, but these are just collections that you get over time for having multiple cards. Why don't I have that? You need 5 actual Gardevoirs, 5 actual Mewtwo's, 5 Charizards, 5 or 3 Electros. Okay, that one's easier. Oh wow, Super Pokemon Express. Anyway, yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, did we have a theme collection? No, it just has an exclamation point on every single one. Why do games do this? Anyway, let's get on with the solo battle chat. I'm not gonna go too deep. Oh wow. This is a losing battle, huh? I might try to build a little deck real quick, huh? Let's see if we can. Let's see if we can, chat. I don't want to get beat up by weakness, okay? There, Ponyta. We just pulled the Arcanine EX, right? That can be a little fire-esque go. We don't have Misty, so I don't want to do water. Pikachu. We don't have, okay. We only got 1 Dugtrio, no Diglett. No Micheal. Got a Meowth. Two, 1, 2. Okay, we can cook something, chat. Hold on. 1 second. Let's finish these little advanced tutorials really quick. It's under guide. Anytime you leave that area and you're under multiplayer, you go under battle. The moment you go to the battle screen, you click the guide, you can get back to that little advanced thing. Let's finish these really quick. They're really quick, super easy. They don't even take much thought. This is why re-rolling the game is not too difficult. Teaching you how to use a potion, so you can avoid hit thresholds. That's a 20 damage attack. We now have 30 HP. We're only going to take 20 unless they have the card Giovanni, which they don't because it's a tutorial. And then hitting all here. Bow. Bow. Super Deba Mabalogi. Bow. Yeah, we got him. All right. Out of there. Cool. Yep. In the pocket. Teaching you how to play supporter cards. Supporter cards, you can only play 1 of these per turn. They're really good. They usually give you some type of thing. We've drawn the Raichu, so we're going to play the Raichu. We're going to attack and murder the Charizard because it's not healthy. It's not fully healed. We tapped him out there. All right, cool. Deaders. We got a red card. Red card's awesome. Up out of there. Do we want to keep going? We got some more packs. Let's open some more packs, chat. Open sesame. See if there's a backwards one, chat. There he is. Looky there. Papa needs a new pair of shoes, chat. Y'all saw that? Got a Magnemite. Ooh, Butterfree. I think I have this on my other account. This is a dope cow. Dope card. Once the grass is a little annoying because it just heals, man. 20 from each of your Pokemon too. That's crazy. We got a Butterfree, chat. Butterfree. Butter. I don't know if it's the stage 2 though. So it's not like a crazy, oh my gosh thing. It's a stage 2. It should be strong, right? You got to go Caterpie, Metapod, and we don't even have a Metapod. Yeah. You see there? He's not there in number 6. All right. So we got 8 little thingy things left. like I said, like I was saying, I don't think I have enough to build something of interest just yet. So we're just gonna rock with grass and hope we make it happen, right? I don't wanna, or we could play a rental deck, right? We got the Brock rental deck. Oh, it has Dugtrios in it. Oh yeah, we're playing Brock rental. Yeah, let's do it. Boom, 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 bum, ba-dum. Here we go, chat. Log in. I need some water, chat. Hold on 1 second. Water. Diglett. Onyx. Hitmonlee. You can turn on auto battle too. So like if you're doing this on the side, you're distracted. You're like, hey, I want this to play on the side so I can get these missions done. You can do that as well. It's accessible. Yeah, it has auto battle, Brian. Smack it with the mud slap. I think this does to the bench Pokemon. Yeah, it does. Hit you with the 10. I think we're slapping for 20, which is dope. Hit the Pokeball on it so I can get another basic. Hopefully it's oh, Hitmonchan's not bad. Hitmonchan be punching, chat. Y'all see this? Jab for 30. It's one of the stronger punches in the game. I think we're gonna attach here on Hitmonchan. Or no, let's begin powering up Onyx, because Hitmonchan is always live with 1 energy away, so he can come active on the turn and do his job on the turn of. We're trying to hit Dugtrio, so go ahead and draw these 2 cards off of Professor Oak. What do you know? Lo and behold, let's power up Dugtrio. Let's hit that potion. It's like it was destiny, chat. Go back to full lifers and knock out this Pidgey. And now this broke. Oh wait, don't forget to attach your energy, chat. I almost messed up. See, I'm so glad that warning was there. And with the dig, and here we get to flip this coin. Heads. Fuck. If we would have hit the heads there, Dugtrio says it can't take damage from attacks or abilities the next turn after you hit the heads. Insane, chat. Absolutely obnoxious. Pokemon has a bunch of flip coin effects. It's a chill game. Just play the game, chat. Don't go too crazy. Don't get too heavily invested. Like it's your lifeblood. We're gonna hit this because we're trying to hit another backup. Ooh, Geodude, we got there. Let's hit this. Ooh, Rattata got weakness. He's gonna die, actually. Let's hit this heads. Fuck! What the hell is this? This game is rigged. Oh yeah. I told you these battles are not difficult whatsoever. Energy can be attached, but we don't care because we're gonna do 60. We win the game, okay? And we flip the coin, and we hit it this time. Hell yeah! When it doesn't fucking matter. Anyway, we're in there, chat. Amazing victory with Dugtrio. Yep. We got some more of those basic Pokemon points, 25 EXP, and 2 of the little thingies. So now we're at 10. On the next one, we're gonna do 1 more battle, and after this battle, we will open the packs. And I think you guys get the basic concept and idea. I don't think I'll be able to hit the last 10 pool because it's a little annoying to hit it because you have to add people and get them to add you back as friends. When I say it's a little annoying for me to showcase here on stream, I should say. But I think we'll go over to my account and start talking about good decks because you guys aren't dumb. You guys get the basic concept essentially of what I'm going for / talking about, right? So When you have Pokeball and Professor's Research, you usually want a Pokeball first because it'll take a card out of your deck. So one less card that you will draw from a random card. It's really good. Ooh, Dugtrio. We already have him, but I think we're gonna put down this Onix. Now you might be wondering, why am I thinking about this? And the answer is because I don't want to fill up my area with stuff that I don't care about. I slick want to retreat this, so I can start tapping, skipping a papping with the Dugtrio. We'll rock with it though. We'll keep the Onix at hand. You don't want to just automatically fill up your bench with a bunch of stuff. You want to make sure that you're putting your stuff into your bench that you care about having there. Okay. I see. I wouldn't have been able to put down this Hitmonchan, and I want to do that. This Hitmonchan, Gerd. We're gonna tackle. Yeah. Geodude's a 70 HP basic. Really, really good, chat. That does 20. Really, really good, chat. Take fighting energy from your energy zone and attach it to your Golem or Onix. That's pretty dope. Nice little acceleration. We'll start powering up Onix. Yeah, we'll play. Well, I might want to play. I might want to play Professor's Letter or Professor's Research later. So I'll go ahead and get that out of the way. You can only play one supporter a turn, so keep that in mind. That when you will want to play a supporter. Make sure that you're using your turns of supporter play efficiently. Even though you can skip turns, there are times where you'll want to not play a supporter that turn. So now we got the Onix up and powered, pretty much, theoretically. I think I'm gonna heal this 20. Just in case he hits me with the surprise 40er back there. And smack him. I think Graveler costs 3 to retreat, so we're probably not going to go on the Graveler. We're probably going to what am I thinking? That's Golem though, so we don't got to worry about that going to Graveler. We're going to attach here. This is the more important attach, because essentially what I'm thinking about, chat, is I want to retreat this Geodude to this Onix so I can start one tapping all of his stuff. But I don't want to attach here just in case he does 40 to kill my Geodude. Then I wasted an energy attach. But an energy attach back here on the Onix is super important because it actually works out, right? So let's get in here. Let's get this attack in. Let's get this attack in. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Ouch. We're at 20 life. See? Perfect. This is what I wanted. And see? What did I tell you? 3 retreat. But we're going to retreat into the Onix. We could even retreat into the Dugtrio. Then we'll Digivolve. So we get some of that health back. We're going to Land Crush. Back out. That boy, in honor of Brock, we're going to retreat into the Onix. Ouch. 10 HP, really? See, we drew the Professor's Research. If we would have had Brock and wanted to play Brock and Professor's Research, we couldn't have done it. What got? Land Crush to end the game. Yeah. These tutorials are set up just Nintendo-like to make you feel powerful, make you feel amazing. You know what I'm saying? Like you're doing your damn thing, and you are, to be fair. And you're doing it well. I think I said that before. How does it, chat? How you guys doing? Let me. Why does it say I'm streaming in Discord? That's different. That's different because I am streaming. That's different. That's different. All right, let's get it, chat. Let's see how far we are from the 10 pull, and let me kind of project it out, because my account is loaded, chat. My actual account is pretty loaded. Okay, we leveled up to 5. We got to get to level 6, which isn't impossible, but still a little annoying. Okay, we got the win 3 solo battles. Yes, sir. Claim that. This dust is important for obtaining the flares. Okay, so yeah, we have a few left. So we're at 6. We need 3 more missions. Reach level 6 is the easiest one, and then obtain a flare and register a friend are the other 2 that usually do. So my other account was, like I said, was stacked, and I pulled very, very good. And I pulled like a Mewtwo EX and stuff to make a whole entire like really cool deck on my other account. I'll show you. All right, chat. Let's roll it up. We in there. Right here, right here. Hey, whoa, where you going? Don't run from me. Ooh, drowsy. Okay. Metapod. Remember, we ain't have Metapod. Wooloo. Lilligant. Another Raichu. That's 2 Raichus. 2. 25 EXP from opening a pack. Da-da-da-da. You get 5 cards, so 5 for each card. That's funny. Pow. Skip that. All right, open another pack, chat. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on. Lock in. Lock in. Everybody lock in. Come on. Papa needs a new pair of shoes. See if there's any backwards ones, chat. Nope. What we got? What we got? Black up. You say it's this one? We're going to open this one backwards, chat. Let's go. To show you guys the experience. Come on. Rarest card here, chat. Another Raichu? Fuck game. Another rare card opportunity here. Go lurk. Okay. Okay. Ran. Okay. Double. Minchino. Wasn't a crazy pack, but it was there. It was there. We did it. Okay. Let me talk to you about pack points, chat. Every time you open a pack, per card, you open a pack, you get 5 cards, you get 5 points of pack points. Every 1 card equals a pack point from a pack, right? Once you gain enough points, you can just straight redeem it for any card in the entire game out of this collection. I don't know if they'll have special cards that you can't redeem them for, but all I know is that when I say every card, that includes these super rare cards that I was talking about, but they cost a lot of pack points. Mewtwo EX, 2,500. This crown one, 2,500 pack points. The super special rarity one, immersive one, 1,500 pack points. Where's the other one? Full art Mewtwo X, 1,250 pack points. So it costs a lot in order for you to get some of these cards. Even to just get a regular Mewtwo EX or any of the EXs, 500 pack points, and they're universal that way. So it's not like Mewtwo, because it's the star or the star card, is going to be 500 pack points, while Wigglytuff, not a star card, going to be 100 pack points. No, they're exclusive that way. So it's based on the rarity of the card, not of the card itself. Okay, so when it comes to EXs, like I said, they're 500 pack points. The other guys, we got, oh, thank you so much, baby. We got rares. These, the 3 stars, or not 3 stars, but 3 blips. We got 150 pack points. The rares, the 2 blips, we got 70 pack points. And then the commons, the 1 blip, they're all 35 pack points. So that's the breakdown. I would say also the what are these cards called? Supporters are all 70 pack points because they're 2 blips. So by blips, I mean, here I'll show Brock because it'll actually show the card. Down here in the bottom, you see these 2 little dots down here. As you open packs, you'll notice cards pop up with these little blips. They either pop up with these blips up from 1 to 3, or they pop up with a star from 1 to 3, or a crown, which we're probably not going to get a crown card, chat. Let's be honest. But yes, that can happen. Okay. Like this one, for instance, this is Niddle Queen. She has 1 star down in the bottom corner, right? I don't have any of the other ones. Like, oh yeah, we did pull the Arcanon, right? So this Arcanon 1000, it has 2 stars in the bottom corner down there. A 3-star one would be an immersive Arcanon, which we don't have any immersive cards on the account, but it would be one of these 3. There's only 3 immersive cards in the game right now, and that's the 3-star cards: Charizard, Pikachu, Mewtwo. Okay, cool. So like I said, chat, it's going to be a little bit difficult to get the rest of these things here on this account, because unfortunately in those first few packs we didn't actually hit anything crazy. Complete it. Yes sir, we did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Yay. Hallie's emos. We did it. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see what's in the Wonder Picker real quick. Same things. Nothing different. Okay. And this is another thing that can help you. Again, like I want to state very Wonder Pick can also help you hit cards that you didn't get to. The game is pretty much going to give you a lot of cards, chat. You're not going to have a super lot of difficulty getting everything. You might not get it immediately, but you will get it. This game doesn't incentivize you to spend money almost whatsoever. The people that spend money do get a benefit because you get it earlier than everybody else, but it doesn't really matter to spend money. We have 1. We need a few more, called a lot more. And over here in the battle missions, I think we got 3 more battle missions, or excuse me, we got 3 more of the missions that we need to complete. Yes. Register a friend, obtain a flare, and then reach level 6, which I don't even want to trek you guys through. I'll just go over to the other account and we'll have some fun. And then after that, we're going to chill back for the rest of the night. You know what I'm saying? We had a full, eventful, awesome little fun stream here today, and I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm gonna play some damn Pokemon on the other account, and I'm gonna show you guys some actual litters decks. Let's swatch over. Let's swatch over. Give me a second, chat. Bam, bam, boom, bam, bam, bam. Okay. We're on the actual account. I got it now. I got it. Work out? Yeah. This is on the actual telephone, chat. So, on the actual telephone, like I told you guys, I am account level 15, much higher. If you want to add, my friend code is up there. I'll probably be keeping this account because this account's pretty lit. I have a couple decks that I've been building. Again, like I said, there's no need to spend money. I've spent $0 on the game. Haven't done anything of the sort like that when it comes to money. Haven't even thought about it. But these are the 3 decks that I play. That's just the starter deck. This is the deck that I told you get if you pick Pikachu, or pick Pikachu as my first pack, because you get the Arcanine EX. I haven't changed it. This is literally how it starts because I never played with it. I got extremely lucky on this account, chat. And what do I mean by that is Let me order this by recent. Okay, let's do it this way. Okay, so when I first began playing the game, my first open was Gengar EX, this special one. This is the super special one that I showed you down the bottom. I don't even have regular Gengar EX, mind you. This Porygon special one. I don't even have regular Porygon, mind you. And this Ditto special one. Again, I don't even have regular Ditto. Pretty sick, right? Within the first few packs, as you guys can see, 5, and then the second pack was this, and then I got a Haunter in the second pack as well. So I was like, oh man, Gengar EX might be my, my calling for my set. And this is, again, the first few packs. And then after that, I got a Pidgeot. Excuse me, clicked on the wrong card. I got a Pidgeot. You get these cards for free. I'm surprised that they're here under the obtained, but I got a Pidgeot, not 2 of it, but I got 1 of it here. And this card's pretty cool, but I couldn't use it. The next pack I open, I get regular Gengar EX. So I now have 2 Gengar EXs, and then I get Articuno EX, the special one. So you guys see why I'm probably keeping this account, because I got a bunch of the super special awesome cards. And then these are just the basic cards you obtain. Open a couple more packs, you know what I'm saying? I got an Articuno. I was pretty lit about that. This Articuno is pretty, and it's a pretty good card, funny enough. From here, I open some more packs as I level up. And then from opening more packs, I get a special Dragonite. I'm like, wow, this game is very generous. No, my account's just cracked. And then opening another pack, I get the special Gengar EX again, like a different special Gengar EX. This is the 1251, while I also got the 1500 one or whatever. Like, that's crazy, right? All this within the first few packs of the game. And then, I get regular Gengar, which is dope. It's like, yeah, this is a Gengar account. So I was playing Gengar in the little single player thing. And then I got a Jinx, which is pretty good for psychic cards. And then after that, I got a Pidgeot, a special Pidgeot. I'm like, yo, this game loves me. Just one. But if we go back up, I think I got a Ghastly up here too, so I could actually start playing Gengar EX. Or did I? No, I didn't have a Ghastly just yet. So at the time, I'm still playing the little structure deck. And then I got a Mewtwo. This is the immersive Mewtwo, the super special Mewtwo. Now, the thing about these immersive cards, as you guys saw in the little trailer, I'm gonna show you guys again here. The Mewtwo one we didn't see. We saw the Pikachu one that they showed on the trailer. But check out this Mewtwo. These immersive cards are awesome. Pikachu and Charizard look different as well. John, this is the 8th time you're showing the Clash of Mewtwo. But this is the first one. What's up, Devontae? Welcome into the stream. I do does it. So I got this Mewtwo, which is absolutely awesome. Spoiler alert, you guys can see the number there. I have another one, but I pulled Giovanni, which is really cool. I also then later on, a couple more packs, pull Eevee, a super special Eevee. It's like, whoa, this game loves me. I'm like super happy. The Squirtle, I believe I got from a Wonder Trade. So beyond the regular Squirtle that you get at the very beginning, or maybe I just finally did Wonder Trade for no, there had to be a Squirtle back up here. I don't know why it's not up here, but I get the Squirtle from another Wonder Trade, because you also get the Squirtle at the start of the game, right? We continue pulling. We're doing our dang thing. I see Pikachu Raichu. I'm like, this game loves me. And then I see Sabrina. Sabrina's a really good card, mind you, chat. So look out for Sabrina. I had a secondary Arcanine EX. I literally never had to play this card. I never had to play this card because I had a Mewtwo EX. And I was literally just playing Mewtwo EX chunking energy on Mewtwo, murdering people. That man's really good, okay? If you're not ready to see, if you don't like Mewtwo EX and you don't want to see him, meaning not that you have to play him, but you don't want to see him, I'm sorry, take a break, chat, because that's one of the best decks in the game right now, okay? You know, our pull is just average. You know, we see an Arcanine here, we see some shinies. As you guys can see, this game is like every 3 packs, they're like, here, John, have a shiny. Look at this. We got regular Mewtwo, we got Cubone, we got Ralts, and this is an order of obtained. So I think it's counting the first time you obtain the card, and it doesn't think about the second time that you obtain the card. Because somewhere in here, I obtained the secondary full art Mewtwo EX again. And I was like, yo, this is too godlike, man. And also somewhere down here, I obtained 2 more Dragonites of that same exact rarity. I don't know if you guys, well, if you guys notice, I have 2 Dragonites. Oh, it says I have 3 because I haven't done it yet. So yeah, I still have 3 Dragonites. And the reason why I'm keeping 3 is because I want to keep them. I want to keep my binder nice and looking nice. You know, the 3 slide on it. I'll show you guys my binder in a second. You know what I'm saying? Gotta flash it off. You know, I got the Gardevoir, got the Pikachu EX here. Pikachu EX is also a very good deck. It's a fast deck. I didn't get a crazy shiny Pikachu EX, but these both came from Wonder Trade. That's why I tell you guys Wonder Trade is so good, right? And yeah, Ghastly's all the way down here, but I'm pretty positive I obtained the Ghastly way back up yonder. So we already had a Ghastly in the books. The one that took me long to get was Dragonair, because I wanted to start playing Dragonite, but it took me a minute. I had to buy both of these Dragonairs from the little pack shop that we talked about. So that's what I spent my little pack points on. I actually don't have any pack points at all because I spent them all. I spent it on I think a secondary, or I spent it on my first Haunter, and I believe a Sabrina and 2 Dragonairs. I believe those were all my pack points were spent on. But I pretty much pulled all of my awesome new packs, right? Now, I'll show you guys my binder. Check out this little, oh, this is a little display thing. My binder, you know, you gotta have the boy Pikachu up there. We got the Ditto, the Gengars, the Squirtles, the Eevee. We got the Dragonites. We got the Mewtwo's, Articuno. We got the Porygon and the Pidgeots. You know what I'm saying? You know, we just shining in here. Did I get a new one? It's called the Goods. You know what I'm saying? Did I get a new shiny card? I don't think I did. So Pikachu EX. I'm not gonna put the regular ones into my binder. No point. I'm gonna put the super shiny ones in my binder. Oh, wait, is Cubone in there, chat? Did I say Cubone? Hey, there's no Cubone. I must have got this recently. It'll be weird and down here by itself, so I'll wait. I'll wait on Cubone. Then I'll get 2 more shiny cards that I want to put in there. All right. Okay. Nonetheless, my account's stacked. I'm probably keeping this account, chat. But the decks, I have Mewtwo. Not to say that Pikachu's in this deck, but it's just called Mewtwo. It's funny. I got Binga. And then I got Dragon Nuts. Mewtwo, really good deck. Probably might be the best deck in the game. It's awesome. The God of Wars, you ramp into Mewtwo. You want Mewtwo. I never talked to you guys really about Mewtwo besides showing you an awesome animation that Vontae's picking at me about. But his secondary attack does 150 damage. If you notice, Mewtwo EX has 150 health. If you guys were paying attention as I was going through these Pokemon, most of them have like 150 health or less. He's one shot in almost everything in the game, except for super big EXs, right? We got Pikachu. Pikachu gets up faster than you. That's all that Pikachu does. Pikachu's like, I'm beating you up from conception. That's why Pikachu's super good. If you notice, also, these decks that I clicked on are pretty low to the ground. They don't really play that many Pokemon. Dragonite, this deck is insane. I told Brian from the beginning that if this deck is good, it's actually going to be crazy. And turned out it was good. I just didn't know how to make it good. So it says Draco Meteor for 4 energy, a lot of energy, but one of your opponent's Pokemon is chosen at random 4 times. For each time a Pokemon was chosen, do 50 damage to it. You are wiping boards with this card. It's literally silly. is actually just cartoonish. The stuff that you're doing with this card. But yeah, you play the game really low to the ground. Why did I get added into my deck? I'd have been pissed if I'd have queued up and had darkness in my deck. So you play really low to the ground. You just want to evolve up in the Dragonite. You want Weezing because he has Gas Leak. He poisons the opponent's Pokemon. He's a 110 HP Pokemon. And then you also have the supporter in your deck, Koga. Put a Muck or a Weezing in your active spot into your hand. So your opponent's trying to tap to your Weezing. Mewtwo takes a little second to ramp up, right? So they'll do some baby damage to Weezing. He takes a lot to retreat as well. So you bounce him up from the board to your hand. Once your Dragonite's up and ready, promote your Dragonite and just start Draco Meteor and just clear their board, right? We'll play a couple games, things like that. I'm gonna start eating food and step up to the Discord. You guys can come through and chill if you have the ability to. And yeah, come on, let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. Talk with me, chill with me. It's time. Oh, let's check Wonder Trade real quick, chat. See what I got in here. We got Pidgey out. We don't need that. Multiples of cards do matter. I didn't show you guys the flare system, but multiples of cards do matter because you can add special flares to your card. I'll show you guys in a second. Oh, those Ericas. I might want. Ooh, is that a Voltorb? I kind of want to do both of these Wonder Picks because I want the Erica and I want the Voltorb, right? I'm at a point of where I have a lot of cards now. I think I have a total of the collection. I have 126 out of 226, so I have 376 cards. This is where I'm at for playing for a few days with $0 spent. So it's kind of hard for me to find a Wonder Pick where I don't have a single one of these cards in it. Like this one, I don't have a single one of these cards in it, but also I don't care about any of these cards in it. New to the collection, sure, but I'm not really looking for that anymore. Or on this account, I should say. This one, I have all of the cards in it, right? All of the cards in that one. I need Erica because that makes whatever grass deck actually work. Erica is ridiculous because she heals your Pokemon for 50. That's a lot. One of your grass Pokemon specifically, though. Voltorb is good because I don't have any Voltorbs. I want to play Electrode in my Pikachu deck. Free retreat cost like we talked about. Ooh, Electabuzz. Also want Electabuzz. Kind of want to play this in my Pikachu deck. Over some other options. Don't got them. Let's see, chat. Let's see, chat. Let's see. Also don't have Meowth on this. Oh, I also want a secondary Sabrina. I don't have Sabrina, a secondary one. I only have one. Like I told you, I bought that one from the pack shop. Maybe I'll do this one because I don't have a Meowth either. Look at these Aspire ones. Care about reviving any of these dusty boys? Yeah, so what we're gonna do, let's start off with the Sabrina. Here we go, chat. Oh, I've kind of grinded through these. I didn't even notice. I'm gonna reheat this food in a second. Papa needs a new pair of shoes. Sabrina was down here in the bottom. She's in the middle now. What the fuck? At least it's the new Pokemon. Where were you? Show me where you at. Come on. Come on, show me. Okay, I wasn't gonna pick the chat. I was gonna pick this one. Remember, send thanks and send that friend request because why not? It's free. I'm actually running low, chat. Might not do this. Not that big a deal. not gonna change any of my decks here. So yeah, let's heat this up. We're gonna heat this up and we're gonna play a couple games, show you guys the meta, if you will. I'm play versus random people. I think I'm gonna start off with Pikachu. I love this deck. Binga. Probably don't need chips or fries, but got some chips. Let's battle. Let's battle. Let's battle. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Ah. Going first sucks, chat. We're gonna put up homie. Got a Pokeball at least and a Professor Oak. If he puts down one card, chat, we're red carding him. Red card says they shuffle their hand back into the deck and draw 3. Amateur Pikachu. Let's go. Regular Pikachu. Red card, homie. Draw 2. We'll keep that Pokeball. Just in case you red cards me. Probably won't at this point. There's only one other basic in my deck, and it's this guy. Trying to get some draws in with Meowth. Okay, I see him. This is why Meowth is good, chat. Start powering up Pikachu. Now go ahead, get homie out of my deck. Oh, I forgot about the other Pikachu in my deck. In that turn. I want Zapdos, chat. Gonna red card, homie. Oh, we're live, chat. We're beating ass. So we're gonna red card. We're gonna activate this to get free retreat. retreat. None of the Bingachu. We're gonna attach. We're gonna knock buddy out. This is the strength of Pikachu EX, chat. Hopefully he don't put me to sleep. I think it's a coin flip. No, it's guaranteed. Hopefully I'll wake up. Wake it up. Fuck. We got this, chat. Draw 2. Heal Pika. Start building up energy on this Pikachu. And there's nothing we can do except end that turn. Doesn't matter if I wake up now. There's a Dragonite list that plays slightly different from mine. Let's wake up. Come on. Flip heads. Fuck! What is this? Can go anybody with 1 retreat cost. But the thing is that he'll have to retreat. Funny enough. Let's do it. And if we wake up and he puts a Dragonair and leaves it up there, we'll murder it. Cool. Bingo. Get healed up. It's crazy, chat. 3 tails in a row. Why is it freaking out? This is another good thing because he had to attach to that to retreat. If I wake up here, hell yeah, brother. You sure he's just sleeping? Pretty much. Knock him out. Oh, wait. Hold on 1 second. Attach it up. Knock him out. Yep. Now he's on a 2-turn clock. I don't know why he would promote this. The best promote was more than likely the Dragonite. Yeah, he messed up by promoting. See? I'm so glad this game lets me know. Nah, I mean. even double potion doesn't save him here, even though it seems like it does. You conceded. Good game, sir. Y'all see that victory screen right there? Pikachu with the smacks. Pikachu with the smacks. This Frostmoth tried to put in work, you know what I'm saying? Tried to make sure I was snoozing. Friend request and the thanks. Let's change up deck, chat. Let's try to show you what the Dragon Nuts deck do, chat. Let's show you that, and then we'll do our last one with Mewtwo, and then we'll be to completely relaxing for the day. You guys have been here for 3 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is hither. Come on, lock in. Let's do it. This will get me warm, chat. Oh. A bad start. Tell me something good. Wow, wow. Nice. I draw Weezing next turn. It's gonna be crazy. Oh, he's playing Charizard. Only play 1 coughing, so guaranteed your teeny. Got a lot of cards in grip, chat. Let's just shuffle them back in there. Attach the dragon here. Hopefully we don't get screwed and get the triple same energy. You guys can see down here again in the bottom corner. Shows us the energy we're getting next turn. Hopefully that becomes, after we get this next water, it becomes a lightning. Damn, I helped him out. Don't you hate it? Sometimes it be like that, chat. I don't think he knows what my deck does. If he puts down another basic, he doesn't know what my deck does. Okay, he does. Yes, sir. We didn't get cursed. I'm gonna save the Sabrina. Now, might not be the smartest of plays, but I want to save it. I maybe shouldn't have evolved, funny enough. That's a lot of Pokemon with a lot of HP. Gonna Inferno Dance. Might be up and active, bro. Tails never fails. Come on, brother. Tails. Okay. Never fails. Oh, dang. He got 2. That's quick. That's a lot, man. Go ahead and give it to Argonaut. I think he's gonna kill this. So I'm gonna just do this and endify the turn. Yep, time to retreat, huh? Oh, nope, stocking up. Work. Oh yeah, tickets attached. Of course, we wouldn't retreat. Tails never fails. You making it happen, Jack. We drew the Koga. Let's make sure he stays poisoned. Let's begin the action, chat. Lay down the carving. Let's Draco Meteor on it, chat. Boom. That's one down. Cool. Hopefully we don't kill this Charizard. It takes 2 to retreat though. Yeah, hopefully we don't kill this Charizard. Yep. Just Draco Meteor. Ooh. We killed the Charizard. I don't think it super matters because he doesn't have enough energy. Obvious what we're gonna put up. He's trying. He's just playing his cards at this point. He knows it's done. Yeah. Dragonite, baby. Dragonite, baby. Send the friend request, hit the thanks on it. Every time you do a versus battle, you get 15 EXP. And now let's lock in for the last one, chat. We're gonna do a Mewtwo EX. That's the last one. Now, again, this deck I think is probably the best deck in the game. It's probably between this one and Pikachu, and this Articuno EX deck. But again, it's just, this one is really good because it's just very consistent. Okay, it just does what it needs to do. Ramp to Mewtwo, do 150 damage every single turn from that going forward. Wow, you see, Dragonite is scam. This Articuno EX deck I'm talking about is scam. The other consistent deck is this Pikachu deck. And he'll actually cause me trouble. Especially if he red cards me and I get trash. Just playing that card. Not a lot of people have caught on to the better way to play Pikachu. So maybe he doesn't know. The Ralts out the deck. Draw 2. Not terrible draws. We're gonna attach 1 to this Ralts. Oh, and we're gonna red card him. He probably got another Professor's Letter over there, or Professor's Research over there. Send him to 3, you know, -1 him real quick. We're gonna tap Pikachu. That energy that I attached, I would have rather hit a Mewtwo off of the Pokeball or off of the draw 2 than I did. And so, yeah, he's doing what he needs to do. He's building up Pikachu. If we get rid of his bench Pokemon, this actually helps us versus Pikachu because Pikachu can't deal damage without a bunch of backup bench Pokemon, to be honest with you. So we do this. Gonna draw 2 cards. Hopefully we'll hit a Mewtwo. Pew! Hey, called it, boys. Ooh. Got the Mewtwo there. Line up Curlier. Hit the 1 on the Mewtwo. And we're going to end that off, huh? We don't want the Mewtwo getting tagged for 20. Just to help make it, or excuse me, the incoming 90. Yeah, see? He's about to play a basic down. Switch into this Pikachu. Play a basic down. My Curlier here is gone. Cool. I'm with it. Yep, see? Look. That's why I didn't retreat. I clicked it because I was thinking about, hey, maybe retreating to the Mewtwo because it has more HP. But no. That's bait. Next turn we'll have 3 energy though. And the crazy thing about Pikachu is all of his Pokemon have 1 retreat cost. Dang, I just got the other Water Ball too, man. You can't play Giovanni and Sabrina in the same turn. He can 90 me and start setting up something. I think we just do our thing. If we do 60, he goes to 60. And he knows regardless. Like, I don't even need to do 60 actually, because regardless, I'll be doing 150 next turn and the Pikachu's gonna die. So let's go ahead and Psy up. I wish I had another Mewtwo to begin setting up. But he already got 1 point anyway, so if this Mewtwo dies, then it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? So let's go ahead and Psychic Drive. But I do wish I had another Mewtwo just in case he has a Sabrina. But Gardevoir has 110 HP, so it's not the end of the world if he has Sabrina. But it will suck. But Gardevoir ability attached to Gardevoir does allow for the retreat. Okay, Electrode. So he's setting up the revenge kill with Electrode. 90, 70. 170. It doesn't really change much, but same thing. 160. I only have 150. I guess this ensures through potion. Got the other Mewtwo out the deck. If I retreat into this Mewtwo, I can do 60. I could also Sabrina, see what he brings up. But I can only do 60. Yeah, this is difficult. See, this is where Ramp Mewtwo has trouble, because he ramped up, started doing more damage to me, faster than me. This is the difficulty of Ramp Mewtwo. Playing against Pikachu. I think the best play here is to play Sabrina to give him the option to bring up somebody. He's obviously not going to bring up, I mean, even if he brought up, yeah, he's obviously not going to bring up Pikachu. And he's obviously not going to bring up the Electrode, but let's see what he does. See what he does. Because right now I'm just a sitting duck to die. Because even if I did the 60 to this Pikachu, it would be left with 10. Oh, he brings up the Electrode. It's crazy. That is different. I didn't expect that, but it's not like I'm in a very favorable position by him bringing up this anyway. Like I said, if you play Sabrina or something, I have the Gardevoir to promote, so he can't one-shot the Gardevoir. And even with 70 damage here, yep, this is what he's gonna do. 70 on it. I'm just in a bad position, chat. When I ain't start ramping that Mewtwo first turn, it sucks. But you gotta play the double Ralts in the deck, unfortunately. Free retreat on it. And you're gonna do the 90. Like that. If I had to heal here, I could heal to 80. What I could do is I could X speed. Oh, Gardevoir takes 3. Damn, Gardevoir, why you take 3 to attack that? Damn, that's scary. I mean, damn, that's crazy. Because I could kill Pikachu with Gardevoir if Gardevoir took 2. But unfortunately, Gardevoir takes 3 to attack. It's game over, chat. We're done for. No point in holding on to hope. If we could have drawn, there are a couple of outs we do have in the deck, chat room. We have Potion. If I had been able to Potion here, he would need Giovanni. Because I would be at 80 HP. Or if my Gardevoir had 1 energy on it. I don't think there's a point of where I misplaced an energy. Oh, we got a Crown Pikachu. Look at that, chat. Ooh. Ooh. GG's. I'm sorry, chat. I ain't get the 3 in a row wins. We ain't get that. I could have also attached with Gardevoir, done free to retreat into Gardevoir. It wouldn't have done anything for me. It wouldn't have saved me. Like, it may have saved me a turn, I guess, but he would have had another turn with the big boy Pikachu. And so, yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Send friend request. Thanks. Always trying to get them points out. Get them points out. I don't know if there's like a cap on how many of those points you can get a day, but this is the Pokemon TCG Pocket game, chat. This game comes out again October 30th. There are a couple ways that you can play right now. But if you like to find that stuff out, look it up on YouTube, look it up online. It's mainly moving to New Zealand. You know, we took a trip to New Zealand. That's why we're in a new location. If you tell them I am, I'm gonna shoot you. But no, Nintendo, for real, they tweeted out, they're like, they're even playing into it. They're like, man, it's a lot of people moving to New Zealand. So they know what's going on. So don't fear, you get to keep your account. You can come on in, play the game, try it out, have fun in it, and have a great time. Again, this game is a completely free, you don't need to spend a dime-esque of a game. You get a lot of packs starting off, but again, it starts to trickle down to 2 a day. But who cares, man? Like I said, on this free account, I have a very wealthy collection, 3 decks through Wonder Trade. Absolutely, absolutely astounding little free little digital Pokemon game that you can have a bunch of fun with. You could play private rooms with your friends. I don't know how many people can be in a private room. I don't have any friends that play the game very much, but a private match, you can do private match with your friends. We can stream it here. It's not like Pokemon Scarlet or Violet where you have to do weird shit and to play against each other. So I'm pretty sure you guys will see online tournaments held for this game and things like that. If I remember correctly, on YouTube, I saw Decade post a video about this game. So if you guys don't know who Decade is, look into Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. He does all the tournaments and things like that. You might see Decade talking about this game. So we'll see how it goes. He might just be doing it for the sponsor money if they sponsored him, which I don't think they're sponsoring anybody just yet on a soft launch. But yeah, you'll see. So thank you guys for checking me out, listening to me jammer for a long little time. You guys might see this edited into a video because I'm actually literally, this game had me hooked for the weekend, chat. I was playing this game, chat. So yeah, you guys are absolutely awesome. I will catch you guys later. And yeah, now we're gonna chill out and play some video games. I already ate. I'm good. Devontae, if you want to come on up to the chat, we can play some Battlegrounds, play some TFT, whichever one you feeling. We're gonna chill out. We're gonna chill out for the rest of the night. It is time. Let me show you what time it is. Yes, sir. Let's close it out with the Mewtwo. I haven't seen the Charizard one. I might go see if somebody has a Charizard. Oh man, we did it. What's good, Devontae?
I'm doing okay. How you doing?
Doing pretty good. Let's check in the social hub, see if we can find a Charizard. Your favorite Pokemon. We're gonna like these anyway.
How come all the beaters are Gen 1 Pokemon?
All the beaters?
All the beaters, you know?
Mm-hmm. It's just the featured cards. Like I don't play it, but like Melmetal's a pretty deck that people have been trying out because he takes -20 damage from attacks and he has 130 health, so he essentially have 150 health and he does 120 damage. So but outside of that, you mentioning that, I can't think of. Oh, this man has a Charizard. Let's see it, chat. I can't think of anybody else that is a beater that's not Gen 1. So I think it might just be because a lot of the Pokemon are Gen 1. Let's see Charizard. I've never seen this before, chat. Lock in. What is this battle royale that's going on, man? Pikachu's on a Pidgeot. Dragonite's just up there shooting. This is the whole battle royale going on in Charizard's car. What is going? Charizard, you fighting the wrong one. I don't know why you flying at Blastoise like that. Is that a Gyarados behind him? Yo, he's gonna die. Well, a great art on a great card. That's probably gonna be Brian's little binder. You know what I'm saying? Brian's binder is gonna say hollow cards, and it's just gonna have Charizard. And Pikachu we've seen in the little tutorial thing, but I'll show it just because, you know, I can't show some of them without showing all of them, you know. Pikachu's so sweet and wholesome. I love Pikachus. Look at it. So sweet and wholesome. Those are the only three in the game. Funny enough, I actually want Pikachu's full art more than I want the animated Pikachu. Like if I played a deck, I would maybe play, like obviously I have two of the regular Pikachu now, but if I didn't have two regular Pikachu, I would play whatever I had, right? But I prefer to play I don't even like the crown cards like that. Like the golden background, I'm not a fan of golden anything. But I'd rather regular EX Pikachu, or not regular EX Pikachu, but the full art, regular full art Pikachu. And then a lot of people have crown cards. What the hell? They cheaters, bro. This brother got two. Jesus. Great account for him. Let's go. Why ain't nobody like that? That's crazy. You're salty? But yeah, I'd rather play two rather regular full art Pikachus. This man has two Pikachu. And the crazy thing about this chat too is a lot of the Japanese players are dumping money on the game. Like, unless you the luckiest man in the world, this ain't your binder, brother. And then this man got the Mew. So I'm telling you right now, this Mew, I'm not gonna spoil how you get it, but it's in the game. You ain't getting this Mew unless you dumping money right now. Let's look at it though. I ain't never seen it before. Those pharaohs look so ridiculous. That trio. Yeah. And before you ask chat, no, his attack is not good. The card's completely a collector's card. That's it. Oh, already. That's one of my friends. Whale. I got a whale on my friends list, chat. If I ever need to borrow cards, I'm asking him. With Google Translate, of course. That's why I told you, chat. Just add everybody, man. Just add every person you see. All right, Devontae. What you trying to get down on, buddy?
No clue.
Did you ever get into the little Temtem thing or no? You got in the Temtem thing. I definitely want to play that. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Because I think today is essentially the last day of the regular time. And it said it's coming out in quarter 2024. That don't mean that they can't push it back, but you know, it's coming out relatively soon. So even if you didn't, it's not going to be the end of the world. See? Let me fix it. Yep, we changed. Where's Google? Where's Google? What's wrong with Google? Jesus.
Jet Set Radio.
Check it out. Now that you're feeling real tipsy, let me take you on a trip and roll with me. Where the brothers get their party on every day, because we got to do that anyway. Hey, it's time to get on down to the funky rhythm and the sound, cause I gotta hit you up, big baby, and stop that woo like gravy. Yeah, put that stuff in your trunk every day and let the big busters know that we don't play. Hey, it's the funk coming through, hitting you every single day of the week. Yo, come on.
Okay, well, yeah, let's play some battle round. Start off with that. What they got on here, man? Don't charge the rules again, okay? That looks crazy. Gotta be careful with some of these chats. He's literally sketch, okay? Ooh, Dragon Quest. If you like Octopath Travelers here, I'm sorry if you do though. That Alter Raja game is turn-based game? They have Baldur's Gate here, but it's no sale.
real tipsy. Let me take you on a trip and roll with me. Where the brothers get their party on every day, because we got to do that anyway. Hey, it's time to get on down to the funky, funky rhythm and the sound. Cause I gotta hit you up, big baby, and stop that woo like gravy. Yeah, put the stuff in your trunk every day. Let them big busters know that we don't play. Hey, it's the funk coming through, hitting you every single day of the week. Yo, come on, come on, come on, come on.
It is Raven's Watch leaving from beta to 1.0 launch. If you want to play that, we also can play that. I think I have it installed. Do you have it installed? Also might be that acceptable thing. Word. Oh yeah. Radio. Radio. Every time I think of Storm, I'm thinking about what you call it, the guy that's like
the Bailey. I'm happy to know I'm not the only person that has the brain damage.
Yeah, every time. Both these girls like that garbage.
Jet Set Radio.
Dude, they're both garbage, bro. Like I have Undead here, and Quillbore, and Murloc.
Territory is a territory. Territory is a territory. Territory is a territory.
Murloc.
Territory is a territory.
Changing to somebody? Oh yeah, I mean the best one is I know you don't want it. It's the best one.
Check it out. Now that you're feeling real tipsy, let me take you on a trip and roll with me. Let the brothers get their party on every day, because we got to do that anyway. It's time to get on down to the funky, funky rhythm and the sound.
Yeah,
Cause I gotta hit you up, big baby, and stop that woo like gravy.
Yeah, those are just actually terrible. I don't know why these are. But at least with her, you can like play. I know you don't like Murloc, so you can play some Murloc, or you can play some Undead. No, you can play Beast. No, Beast make you mad right now because it's Frog Leap. Yeah, you can lock in Beast. And technically Undead as well. Yeah. Yo. Hey, look who it is. It's Fallon. The person we're talking about. Huh? Yeah. That was an understandable.
Discover 2 tier 6s.
Yeah. At first, off the rip, I thought that's what that sand one was, but I realized she's just garbage.
Jet Set Radio.
Yeah. What is this trash? Who could ever get a pack like this? Jesus. That's an amazing pack right there.
Territory is a territory. Territory is a territory. Territory is a territory. Territory is a territory.
Oh boy. Everyone's favorite unit.
You frogy?
You're super happy with all that, right?
I'm so happy, man. I was super happy that I could play that card again. My favorite card in Hearthstone Battlegrounds, man. I was messaging them every day on Twitter, like, why is he not here anymore? It don't make no sense. And devs make dumb decisions, you know? Now the crazy thing, you say fixed it, the crazy thing about Leapfrogger is literally they could just put a limit on how many times you can play.
That's amazing.
And that would make it like infinitely better. Like sure, maybe it'll suck. Oh, he don't got a friend. That's unfortunate. That's sad. We take those though. Yeah, we take those though. What if in multiplayer, if Leapfrogger will hop over my board? Come on, Devontae. That bobblehead. Tier 1s and tier 2s. Tier 1s and tier 2s are gone for me. I'll never find you a leapfrog, okay? Unless I sell this patience cap. Makes sense. This ticket has got a good pack, boy. I think he's falling behind a little bit, but man, that pack is good. I guess he didn't kill somebody.
So what?
I guess my I didn't pay attention, but I guess my Hercules didn't kill him.
Yeah, he punched that. Check it out.
I could play Murloc right now. But I'm doing it. Literally, look at this amazing Murloc package.
Check it out.
Keep him full. Keep him full. And the burrito I want. Yeah. I can at least try to get another one of the bream counters, or this Murloc package is godly. Oh yeah, Hercules putting the bream counter up. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, baby.
Yes, baby. Puppies.
Check it out.
Another basket. Or a lot. I got a rather triple bag skill. try and keep this just in case.
Why you come the basketball before?
I got two. I have 2 units in my hand or something. I don't want him to really get powered up. Mercules. Well. This guy's trying to cook. Where's the other guy? Oh, that one has taunt. Oh yeah, Mercules killed him, baby. I thought he was immune. Was that his first attack? Is this not giving him immune? Nah, it doesn't make him immune anymore. Or maybe it was the buddy that did that.
Anybody who gives you immune.
Ah.
They do is actually do just that.
I see.
Bro, look at this. Shelf Lord right beside him. Bro, that's so wild. What the heck? That man sees the smiley emoji, but he was out there doing it.
Dude. Okay. Okay, we cooking with gas, Monte. We cooking. Maybe I just read Mercules wrong. Maybe all these units say instead of a random, maybe now they just say buff the strongest one. Like everyone's been hitting Bream Counter before. Oh man, Devontae's going crazy out here, folks. And he got the tiger carve, and this is crazy. We're goated 1,000%. If I find a Van Rivendell, we're sending over immediately. Oh wow. There's something I can sell. It's global. This thing says the highest health minion in your hand. Oh, that's crazy. Andre, this one's looking pretty good for us, man. one of Leroy Jenkins or something? Tavern offers an extra minion of a higher tier whenever it's refreshed. So theoretically, would this give you tier 7?
I think you only get tier 7 if it's from the option.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I do think it actually does count.
Makes sense, makes sense. Get my boy pumped, huh?
Oh, well. Everybody's everything.
Laptop boy boy.
Like try going to last year and never left. Wow. No. Real villain. That's a respectable number right there. Even that ain't killing that track record. Oh, okay. My brain was thinking. Fuck.
Why did you sell the 3-3?
Which one? That dude? Because I got this
I see
metalhead.
that
Yeah.
Oh snap! Is that the forbidden one?
It does hurt. What?
What is going on?
wait, what? You know, I saw Pirates and I didn't even notice that the first one wasn't ticketless. Look, I'm glad you are like Omega juice, because this seems like he's actually trying to rob you. I just want to see an attack go over there to hit that dude before he swings. Like, especially these units that don't got no life on them. Like, okay, guaranteed that. Oh, try to lash a little too. Take that armor up out of here. Dude. Well, I mean, I'm not upset. If we keep finding each other units, this is great. Can you see me this?
Absolutely.
I just need a basket triple. Here's that spice. You might just get sold. I might sell it for. I think I'll keep this lock French right now.
You can keep the lock friends.
Yeah, just because he's giving stats to the
Oh boy, I get to go first.
Nice. You get the scale super high.
What is this weakness? Good dog. Still my unit for you.
Hey, look, I'm here. Nope.
6.
Got a fat bankroll in you. Jason. Baron, do you have space for Baron? No. One mana amalgamate. Bruh. Oh, got space. Trust me, it's gonna work.
Wait, why'd you sell your bass skill?
Trust me, it's gonna be worth
Oh, they changed it back to adjacent, man.
it. Yeah.
I was like, bro, no.
Yeah. That bankroll in you. In you. Dang, that's crazy. Dude, the guys in the back were just immune. Wow. That's why I can't find Brinket. Wait, why was it that many? Why did he summon that many?
His charge.
What did it say?
The first time he summoned the minion in combat, so 2 copies of it.
You want to triple that? Fraggle?
Honestly, probably not,
I hate when I have so many damn pairs. Wolfie boy. Me and you were both in the same situation. We got all these damn hairs.
My hairs are like, I would happy to get rid of the bird, you know? Until, like,
Yeah, because it's just literally forward saving space by getting rid of that.
But like, the triangle, you know, I can do like people.
Yeah, it makes sense. Spike saving?
Yeah, spike saving.
Cool. Maybe this is what I need to do when I play Pirates. I ain't gonna lie. Wow. They should got rid of that. What? Oh yeah. Not my motherfucking stockings off. Wow. Wow. You know, when you complain about triples not being there, they come. Accurate or crossing. Marlock's on the board for what?
When you play Golden Monkey.
You're right.
Now you play it. Well, you actually want to sell this to other players.
Yeah, I'll sell them afterwards. We're running out of time. Why you get that? Hey, do me a strange favor. Pass it back to me. Wowza.
Oh, you sold out there in
Yeah, Rivendell?
what you had in your hand earlier.
Nah, I gave it to you. This whole time I didn't notice he was just sitting there. No. I would never. Who? Oh, Berlin, dude. Oh yeah, what you think I'm doing? I'm playing that man. Yeah, I ain't even want to mess up. I'm pretty sure I could have did it, but I was like, man, I ain't gonna try. I was trying to get mad. See that Malcolm tour group bait right there. How much you want to bet these guys are dead?
Depends on how much this game
You know? I don't believe in it, but I understand it. Right, it could happen. Probably more than a chance I can.
Why? My God, why?
That man, the lasher, bro.
Push me to the max.
That's so crazy that Murgler gains it after the hero power.
It's so weird.
Yeah, I'm gonna change where he is then. Cause I don't want him to attack into something and then die. Organize. That was a big boy. I wish I'd have hit the other people first.
That's weird, Dad. Woo!
No.
Lindsay Blade tried going to last for deep ago.
Dude. That's why I said, hey, what's up, man? I was walking into the stream. How dudes it does it?
575 HP, used the 26. Let's go. Damn, it's weird.
That's why I said, I was like, you know, there is a chance greater than I have faith in, you know what I'm saying? And lo and behold, here it came.
I just know Scam will take you a Scam man.
Yeah. Right about that. Power to the people. You love the people. Damn.
I want to go on that.
choosing those Dharma.
Push me to the max.
That's back-to-back games of options that just suck.
Bro.
Chat, you guys have been here with me for 4 hours, 50 minutes, 53 minutes, and 21 seconds and counting. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is hither. Me and Devontae are suffering 2 games back-to-back of tragic hero picks. Devontae had a cool one last game, but
That guy's always a fun choice, I'll be real.
but I have to count that as a tragic pick by principle because he was rude to him. Next turn I'll be at 5 gold. 5 gold does absolutely nothing for me. I'll pick the 2-2. This suck. Get a minion. I get a free reroll, but fuck it. It's too good of a shot.
Hey, yo, Tess, better go and steal our board. I promise it'll be worth it.
Yeah, super worth it. Hell yeah. I'm just glad there ain't somebody in here that tests just like I'm a better being by stealing from them.
Dude, don't you love when there's just like a perfect test person in the lobby?
Dude, like you had Nose Damaru that game, like, or not Nose Damaru, that's who I am. Nazar. Yeah, like Nazar was in the lobby. You just stole his fish. And I was like, Devontae, you playing undead? I said I was playing undead. And you're like, no, I'm not playing undead. This board is just crazy. I was like, oh yeah, you're right. Dude, that shit was crazy. 2/1/1s, you'd imagine become nightmare fuel.
Yes.
First in his office, like, yeah, I summoned back 4. Second one was like, yeah, I summoned back a full board. Like, honestly, I wish you would have found 2 potions and sent them over to me after you were done with them. Don't be mad at me.
What you do?
I refuse to play a picky eater on this trash. Oh wait, I have a revolt. I refuse to play a picky eater on this trash.
Brother. Played it, bro. Why'd you do that?
Yeah, 3/3 is fine. I was just messing.
That's a 3/3. That's bro. That tavern spell little thing is better than him. Come on.
Man, it don't matter, bro. I'd have rolled the next lobby. There'd have been 1/1s again, bro. I wasn't gonna do that to myself now.
That man John just got dealt.
Straight up, by 1 unit. Ooh, nice. Good job tying us up, bro. Because both of them were actually assholes.
Right.
That one just was missing the divine shield, I think. Yeah, in the way. Shine all in your face. I got the light. I got the light. Sweet. So I could run back a Murloc game if I get something right, especially if I get a Murloc pack like I had before in the bobblehead thingy, because that's what made it happen. could run back Nagas. Or not run back Nagas. I could play Nagas. Go to tier 5, never go up again. Or let Devontae play Nagas. Play some pumpy pirates, you know what I'm saying? Pump them up. Are they playing the game?
Yeah, I mean, just him. He was on the board, you know? Usual.
Bro.
Mercury. It was not Mercury.
The trade by his picky eater. It's a 5'8" though. Pretty big boy.
And Dr. Holiday. Wow.
Who that?
The guy who spends 1 goal to get a random tavern spell.
Oh. Yeah, that's Godlike. I wonder what my lesser trinket is going to give me. I got a lot of Nagas on my board. Thankful he only got 1 pump. Thank you, Crow. We chilling, we chilling. Tomorrow we're gonna be back talking about an account update on ZZZ. Caesar came out with the big Yetis and everything. I think we might watch an expo video tomorrow as well. I hate that. Sometimes you get a greater trinket to buy and replace this. I guess so. I never picked the Yogstastic Party. One of these games I'm gonna pick it.
Bye.
It's a bad skill.
I just went for Nobody the Nightmare.
From nobody to a nightmare?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, man.
See my board?
Yeah, I looked over there. That man got a
See
bunch
my
of
card?
demons. Why I get the worst Naga? What is it? I guess I'm playing Murlocs, Devontae. I just gotta find
Dude, I'm still tier 2. I was looking for the Soul Rewinder and I got his charm. Now I gotta go find ways to hurt myself.
I gotta tear up. Are they playing the game? Okay, this person is. And this is actually kind of obnoxious. Dude, we're at the start of the game. Why do you have so many divine shields? Are you playing Paladin? Boo.
That's right. It's a loot.
Boo.
The bomb.
Big boy jump scare.
Hey, yo, Tess, you better not be trying to pick some demons. Stand. Fine.
Make sure you're sitting down then.
The what?
I said just make sure you're sitting down then.
I'll fight you.
On false implicator?
No.
Okay. Nice Naga package.
That is a nice Naga.
I only got bad skill. I might take this Naga package and then see if it continues to go towards this. Sell this, that's 2 gold. That's 3 gold. I don't want to sell all that. I'll just get it next time. And then sell those 2. Next turn, I get a greater trinket. Ruby. Ruby. Funky music. Dude. All right. Bro. Perfect hits. Let's go. Funky music. The funky beat. Funky. Oh yeah, I'm playing Nagas. Funky night. 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 Funky music. Ruby. The funky beat. Funky music. Thank you. Funky. What you giving me? Nice.
How'd you buy that?
I didn't.
Oh, how'd you get there?
I bought the lasso.
Oh.
I thought I was straight up purchased that thing.
Dude, I found that thing.
It is. Like, unless you got some type of tavern spell build going and you pass some cool ones over to your homie. Like, but that's still not good though. I'm so glad I built on Murlocs. The funky beat. Why that thing got Divine Shield? Bro. That man has the thing that says just make somebody golden, bro. What are we doing here, dog?
Every 3 turns.
Dude.
Unless we did one more.
Funky, funky, funky night. Funky night. Funky night. Wow. That is actually shaking. Mind if I do? Huh? Why did that first one? Oh, it only. That's kind of bougie. Okay. Duly noted. Who got them? Got them? Get ready for the ride.
Oh, I can't fight you.
What you playing? Demon?
Nobody's playing, bro.
I got you the dude that allows you to reroll for health. Whoa, what the hell? Dude, I'm about to look for a tunnel blaster. Buddy needs his day room because I don't know why everything's working out so perfectly for him. So Buddy's about to have a board full of Divine Shield taunt hoes. Okay. And I ain't mad at Buddy. Get them right there. Let's see. Dang. Live in the deep blue. Want to triple that?
Oh, who?
Impulsive Trickster.
Oh, dude, I only bought these because they're here. Those are right in the front. I was looking for Demon.
Yeah, but you're on tier 4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get you off at tier 5 demons. Come on, yeah, we're gonna do it. Even though tier 5 ones ain't that tight either. Yo, they are limping, bro. I think they're dead.
Look how swole they are.
Dude. They're so low on HP though.
Bro, how'd they get there? You want to triple that that Murloc of yours?
Basketball. Well, dang. If I hadn't teared up, then yes. But nah. Oh. I'm sorry it gave you that demon.
A what?
I'm sorry it gave you that demon. That buffs all our stuff. Okay, so now you just need to discover dude. So any discover dude I send you, or find I send you.
I was one turn too late to buy the thing.
This guy's dying too. What's going on?
Look at this friends eating everybody alive? Like, what's going on?
Like straight up. Like what's going on? They're like dying. Oh god.
We're already on the next people, bro. I believe what happened.
Please. Yes, yes. Great hits. Great hits. I know they're upset. Fuck them. Great hits. That's what I'm talking about. Get them up out of here. Because boy, that Baron Ribbon there was golden, boy. Man, why does he say... Did he always say Tavern Spell? I'm thinking of the other guy now. Did the fungus always say Tavern Spell?
I have no clue who you're talking about. Who?
The in scrolled fungus.
Oh, in Sorcerer Fungus? Yeah.
Okay. I'm tripping. Some reason in my head I thought he said spell. But that was the Naga, I guess I'm thinking of. Hey, can you send me that? Wait, don't send me yet.
Let me guess, you about to play your stuff on your stuff first?
Yes. Give me 1 second. Okay.
Now?
Yep. Now we cooking with gas, baby. Since we did that, his stats is permanent now, right? Yeah, you want to fail back?
Huh? Really?
Well, you got one now. Tell me no again. I'll hurt you.
Also, John.
Yes.
You notice how they made what's his name? What's his name?
No!
You notice they made the pass spell cost 3 gold instead of 2 now?
Yeah. I tried to mention that the last time we played.
I was like, bro, why didn't you go fight it?
Dude.
The pass spell was a good friend.
Dude, 2 gold, get over there, you know what I'm saying? A nice discount. You had to find it, man. That's messed up, man.
Bro, this guy's a nightmare.
I really would rather the Zesty Shaker, but it's cool.
Did they still volleyball at me?
Pretty much. You want this, whenever you take damage, your demons get 1+1. I think this guy sucks, but you want him?
I'll take him.
All right. Want to triple the soul rewinder?
If you want to send it, sure.
Okay. Trying to help you get strong too. I got big numbers.
There's a passage in your lobby.
Huh?
There's a pass in your lobby.
Yeah, I guess I could freeze it, huh?
Is it a pass?
Yeah, the oil on the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could freeze it, huh? Save it for later.
You just bought a demon and sent it to me. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I ain't got none of that benefit off tavern spells.
Okay,
Dude, back when it was 2, it made sense. Like I save a gold. Now it's like,
you
what?
do save the gold. Remember, you cost 3 to buy and 1 to send.
You're right. It was 2 gold. Ah, yeah, my bad. You ain't gonna put this tier 6 on your board?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Too bad if I get eaten, probably.
He said, too bad he's about to get eaten, bro.
Dude.
Did he get eaten?
Yeah, he gets hurt in the challenge.
Damn. There's a lot of demons. Why did they come back with so much stat? Did they come back with the same stat? It says wherever it is. I see. I can't find Queen Ashara. He's tier 4. I'm tier 5, bro.
No, it makes sense why I can't find.
You said it makes sense what?
It makes sense why I can't find her.
Right? Hey, what up, man? You've helped me so much, Basgill. You've literally been here this whole entire time to get sold. I'm so thankful for your existence. Appreciate you, buddy. Goodbye. A gift for Ashara. It's time, Devontae. It's time, Devontae.
Found him?
Huh?
So you found him?
Yeah, I found her. You want this depraved felon? I don't know if you're discovering demons or not. Do you want them?
Wait a second. Do some math.
Go ahead. That's a big shell collector, brother. What you doing over there, man?
No. Either thing. That unit was in a bad location.
Hey, killed off.
How much do you feel like with that either?
What?
The gladiator in the front. Oh, you just put the stuff on it because probably putting on the mutant.
Yeah.
Who died immediately.
Yep. I need to get a Tom Blaster. These divine shields is what got us beat up. Also, if I could get a low scale siren, that would help too. Chat room, we in a struggle. This is one of the first Battlegrounds missions I done seen like this. Oh, it's Naga v Naga? All right. You beat Mecha Boy. Mecha Mania, we either need divine shields ourselves or we need to blow them up. I think we might be dead. Dang. We were 2 HP off, Devontae. We tried. Boom, boom.
Bro, that demon that like finds you a demon.
Yeah.
For doing so, and that demon that gives your whole board 2+2.
Yeah.
For doing it. Where were they?
Dude. Dude, you were literally finding nothing. I was like, bro, I need my boy to find something. But they was like, yeah, bump this dude. I'm like, dang, like that? They're like that. I'll be right back. I'm about to use the restroom real quick, okay? Chat. You guys have been here with me for 5.5 hours, guys. You guys are absolutely awesome. I really do appreciate it. Hey, hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. Look, I'm gonna head out for the rest of the night. Tomorrow, again, we're gonna be talking about Caesar King and ZZZ at the start of the stream. And then after that, we'll probably watch some Expo maybe. And then we'll play some games with some friends. You guys have a great rest of your night. I really do appreciate all the love and support that you guys show. We're on the road to 400 subscribers. Hit the like button again, subscribe to the channel. You guys are absolutely awesome. See you guys tomorrow. See you guys tomorrow, chat. I used the restroom. See you guys tomorrow, chat. Thank you guys for being here. See you guys tomorrow. See you guys. See you guys. Remember, may your heart be your guiding key. Source says it. Source says it, not